York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 84 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, we start the fourth and final leg of this homestand. Fourth series gets underway tonight on this 12-gamer as the Revs play host to the Charleston Dirty Birds here this evening. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to Revs Baseball. Hope you had a very good Revs off day yesterday, and York coming off a sensational win on Sunday against Lancaster. Got them back within 4.5 of first place as they got a much-needed series victory, taking 2 out of 3. Gets them to 7-10 in the second half. Overall, 38-45. And Charleston, meanwhile, making their first visit of the season here to People's Bank Park here in late July. They are 35-49 overall, and they got off to a 4-9 start to the second half, but have won 5 straight, evening their second half record at 9-9. They're in second place, 5.5 behind Gastonia in the south. And Jake, the heat has broken a little bit here today. It's a very pleasant evening for baseball. A little muggy, but we're in the high 70s today. And the Revs on Sunday, on an absolute scorcher, played an exhausting game. It was 4 hours and 10 minutes, 10 innings, all these different twists and turns and lead changes, but a win that they really could have used, and they got it done in clutch fashion.
Yeah, Nelly Rodriguez capped off what was probably one of the biggest weekends we've seen from any Revs hitter this entire season. 8 RBIs overall, 5 extra base hits, including, the walk-off on Sunday afternoon. And, you hope that you can carry that momentum into this series here against Charleston and pick up a second straight series win, which, has eluded them for quite a while this season. But you have some of the big guns in your rotation going this week with Sanabia tonight, Travieso tomorrow, and then Jorge Martinez on Thursday, and trying to cool off a very hot Charleston team.
Yeah, Sanabia coming off a start where he wasn't feeling all that well last week, and Gastonia got to him the start before that. He was dominant in Charleston. He's 4-4 with a 4.98 ERA. Lefty Ryan Lawler goes for Charleston tonight. He's 5-2 with an ERA of 6.46. Take a look at what's on tap tonight on the pregame, brought to you by Bud Light. And here this evening, we've got the highlights from Sunday's wild finish against the Barnstormers. If you weren't with us for that, that's coming up. We've got Mace queued up on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report here shortly. And our first pitch tonight set for 6:30 here from People's Bank Park. We'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
I'm Taylor Bishotti with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. It's training camp time in the NFL, but not for two big names. NFL Network's Mike Garafolo reports Chiefs Pro Bowl left tackle Orlando Brown Jr. won't report to camp after failing to land a long-term deal. Brown has yet to sign his $16 million franchise tag tender for this season, so he can skip camp without penalty. Meantime, NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reports Bears All-Pro linebacker Roquan Smith also plans to hold out from camp as he seeks a new deal. Super Bowl champion Matthew Stafford is at camp and throwing for the first time this offseason following elbow surgery. Rams head coach Sean McVay says his quarterback will be on a pitch count as a precaution. And Kyler Murray's new $230 million contract also comes with homework. Literally, a clause in the Cardinals quarterback's deal requires him to spend 4 hours of, quote, independent study per week on game plans or film of opposing teams. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Subscription required. Refund available for 60 days after purchase.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same but is 90% cheaper? And you can get it online? Go to 4hims.com/joy. At Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation and discreet shipping if prescribed. Love your results or your money back. To start your free online visit, go to 4hims.com/joy. That's FORHIMS.com/JOY.
This radio commercial was made to convince you to stop speeding. We can't use siren sound effects on the radio, so we'll use other equally jarring sound effects to get your attention. Like telling you that whether you drive a little over the speed limit or a lot, you can crash just the same. You could hurt yourself or worse, others.
I'm at the scene of the collision.
And the damage you cause will be beyond repair. See? We didn't have to use crash or...
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs host the Dirty Birds tonight, and Sunday was a wild one, to say the least, at People's Bank Park. We'll recap some of the key points of it in audio form, and the Revs were down 1-0 early. They tied the game on an error in the third inning, and that was the start of an enormous inning for the Revs, with some of the big hitters in the middle providing some huge swings. Now deals, and a swing and a fly ball hit well toward the corner and left. Robinson is over, jumps up, can't get it! Off the nemesis, 2 runs are gonna score. Franco into second with a 2-run double. Revs lead 3-1, and he has just jumped into a tie for 8th in Revs history in RBIs in a season, numbers 86 and 87 on a 2-run double off the nemesis in left. And he's now driven in 198 in his Revs career, 1 away from getting into 6th on the career list. It's the 0-1 to Talvin. Swing, and he hits one in the air in right center. Dunston chasing deep into the gap. It's gone! Talvin Nash, 2-run home run. It clears the LED board in right center. And the Revs have scored 5 here in the third. 5-1 they lead on Nash's third since coming back. And home run number 97 in his Revs career. Pitch was outer third. He stayed right on it and drove it right on out. De La Cruz grips it, winds and deals, and a swing and a high fly in right center. This is hit pretty deep. Sandoval is back at the fence. It's gone! Right out over the wall in right center, and it goes bouncing the whole way up the hill. Back-to-back home runs. It's 6-1 as Nelly drives his 14th of the year and 3rd this weekend. Revs with their 3rd set of back-to-back home runs this year, and Talvin will pass off the bling to Nelly, who will wear it now. And here comes Ross Peoples. It's an early exit for the Lancaster starter today. De La Cruz chased after 2 1/3. Here is Troy Stokes Jr., who struck out last inning. This is his second at bat. Infield is brought in
First pitch, he swings, rips it through, base hit, left field, lean in to score, and the Revs kick the extra point. It's a 7-run third. 7-1 the lead, and Stokes jumps on the first one and drives in his 41st. Yeah, that play to Lean, who tripled, just missing going back to back to back. But Lancaster chipped away and took advantage of some Revs miscues, scoring 4 in the 7th to go up 8-7. But the Revs, some more clutch at-bats in them, many more, and Talvin Nash in the bottom of the 7th had the first of those. 3-1. And a swing at a high drive to deep left center. Dunston is back. Nash with a bat flip. Dunston leaps. It's gone. Game tied 8-8 here in the bottom of the 7th. Talvin Nash ties it right back up. His second home run of the day. And number 98 in a Revs uniform. He's now hit 4 of them in 7 games since coming back. And we are tied 8-8 here in the bottom of the 7th. And Tucker did a great job in relief. He struck out all 4, had a 1-2-3-8, and the Revs taking the lead in the bottom of the 8th inning. But just a base hit or even a walk would do. Pitch, he swings, drives it to straightaway center. Dunston is back over his head, and it short hops the fence. Reyes scores. Franco in behind him. Relay is way off, and Nash thinking about it. He'll stop at third. Nelly Rodriguez blasts a tie-breaking 2-run double to the fence in deep center field, and the Revs lead it 10-8. Here in the bottom of the 8th inning. But again, Lancaster answered. They scored 2 in the 9th to tie it, forcing extras. They got their run in from second in the top of the 10th. So the Revs needed 1 to tie, 2 to win, and they loaded the bases again for Nelly in the bottom of the 10th inning. He's had a monster day. Trying to cap it with a potential winner. 3-2, and he swings and lines a base hit down the left field line. Game over. Reyes scores. Here comes Franco. Revs walk it off 12-11 here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Nelly Rodriguez, he's the hero today, driving in his 4th and 5th of the game. And he has walked off the Barnstormers 12-11 in 10 on the second walk-off hit of his Revs career. So the Revs look to carry that momentum here tonight as the 4th and final series of this homestand gets underway. Mace meeting with Billy Horn at home plate to exchange lineup cards. And we'll hear from Mace on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report coming up next.
First Capital FGU. Dreaming of a tropical vacation, a mountainside retreat, or a cross-country road trip? Well, don't just dream about it, do it. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, VP of Marketing and Business Development for First Capital Federal Credit Union. Right now, you can borrow from $500 to $7,500 at a rate as low as 4.99% for up to 24 months. Let us help you finance your dream vacation. Talk to a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first, federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FCU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, that was an instant classic on Sunday, and it was a long one, but that was a heck of a battle for your team to get that win.
Yeah, that was way too long, but we came out on top, and that was the main thing. That was a crazy game, to be honest.
Do those when those end, like, do you feel exhausted as soon as the final out or the winning run scores?
I mean, I did, and so I can't imagine how the players felt being out there in that heat for 4+ hours, whatever. I mean, but hey, we did enough to win at the end, and both teams helped each other, I think, and walks here and different things, but we found a way to win, and so that was a good win for us.
We're up there. We're not down here, but was everybody able to, feel okay through that heat and stay strong and everything?
Yeah, I didn't really have anybody complain, or we didn't have any heat-related issues. So, yeah, everybody was okay. I think everybody was like, come on, let's get it over with. I mean, we got a lead, let's get it over with, and, to their credit, they battled too. I mean, they battled, we battled, and, that was a good series, but Sunday was a marathon for sure.
Well, Nelly had a huge weekend and a huge game on Sunday. Of course, he gets the walk-off hit as well. And great for him, great for your lineup in general to get that from him. Do you think it meant maybe even a little bit more for him, the way, I don't know, he's averaging like 2 pitches up near his ear every game facing that particular opponent?
I know it does seem strange that he's the one that always gets the ball up and in when he's in the batter's box. Although they did throw a couple over Stokes' head too. And I think even Elmer, there might have been one up around the head too, but most of those, the majority of those were breaking balls. And there were a few, I think De La Cruz, he tries to throw 2-seamers in, and they said the same thing happened up in Long Island, I guess, when he pitched up there. So, I mean, you're not trying to hit guys, I get it, but it's still scary to be a hitter and see a ball coming in there at 90-some miles an hour, and it just keeps bearing down on you. It's you don't have a whole lot of time to react.
Yeah. Well, you got huge stuff from him. Big game from Talvin as well with 2 home runs, and previous couple of games was held without a hit, but he gets back in that home run swing on Sunday. Where do you kind of feel he is with his progression right now, basically a week into it?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say he's close, to being where he wants to be. I don't think he's quite there yet with some of the pitches. I know his first at bat on Sunday, he said that was the pitch right there, and I think he popped it up when he came in the dugout. But then I told him, I said, well, you'll get it again. Then the next at bat was a homer, and then another homer later. But yeah, I mean, look, it's hard to hit, but I mean, the approach is right. What they're trying to do is right. Now it's just getting the repetitions. But for somebody that's only been here how many games and he already has 4 homers, I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. The other thing about that win on Sunday, you had to overcome a lot. I mean, a big lead that got away and some sloppy play, unfortunately, when that lead got away. So to come back and get off the mat and get that job finished, I'm sure that was a big lift in here as well.
No, I mean, for sure. And, I mean, it's just weird. Like, and look, our ballpark is a pretty good hitter's ballpark. It really is. So a lot of ballparks have one part of the field that you can hit the ball out more readily. But here the ball travels pretty much all over the place. And, the night before, the second game of the series, we give it a great comeback in the 9th inning to fall short. But so I think that might have just carried right into the next day because we started scoring runs, I think, 7 runs in the 2nd inning, 3rd inning, whatever it was. So we were coming back and we were swinging the bats well. So I think the guys they relaxed, they didn't press. And the big thing is we took our walks. I mean, they were walking us and we took the walks, especially in the extra inning. And, and we were able to cash that in.
Looking at the lineup tonight, Malky back in. He's able to see everything.
Yeah, that was when I saw him today in the clubhouse. I was like, are we good? He goes, yeah, I'm good. And then he took batting practice, and he did hit the ball, so I guess he can see it. No, he said he's feeling a lot better.
And you've got Sanabia tonight, and I know last week wasn't feeling well at the end of that outing. Was the week of work leading up to this start good? Did he get back to his normal routine?
Yeah, he was fine. Even the very next day after that, after his start, the next day here, I told him not to come in, because he was going to get an extra day off with Monday being the off day. So he didn't come in that day. Then when he came in the second day after the start, he was pretty much back to normal.
Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here tonight.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Revs have taken the field as Alex Sanabia finishes his warm-ups, and the Dirty Bird lineup tonight brought to you by Flying Feet. They will have Anthony Seymour in center field leading things off. Nick Heath in right field is batting second. A red-hot Alfredo Gonzalez at third base bats third. Engel Beltre in left field will hit cleanup. Edwin Espinal at first base bats fifth. Diego Goris at shortstop is hitting sixth. Yovan Gonzalez will do the catching and hit seventh. Miles Williams, the DH, bats eighth. And Scott Kelly at second base hits ninth. Couple of new names in there since we were there even 2 weeks ago. Again, it's Seymour, Heath, Gonzalez, Beltre, Espinal, Goris, Gonzalez, Williams, and Kelly for the Dirty Birds, facing Alex Sanabia, who had one of his best starts in Charleston 2 starts ago. 4-4 with a 4.98 ERA in 13 starts, only 4 of which have come here at home. 68 2/3 innings, 70 hits. Opponents hitting .259, 31 walks, 51 strikeouts. And Seymour, who was unavailable when the Revs were in Charleston for those 2 days a couple of weeks ago. He's in the leadoff spot tonight, batting from the left. And our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is in there for a strike. We're underway at, oh man, 6:30 on the dot. Sunday it was 1:59. Today we got it. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip to the net. Seymour hitting .251, does have good speed, 17 steals. Native of Nassau, Bahamas. Signed him pretty early in the offseason. On the wind and the 0-2, and a swing and a foul back to the net. But we still haven't seen him because we didn't see them until mid-July, and he didn't play in that first series. They moved Nick Heath to the number 2 spot in the order tonight. Sanabia pausing on the leg kick, drops the leg, lifts it again, and Seymour swings and fouls it down toward their bullpen. Sanabia really trying to mess with him.
The question becomes, does he follow the slide step?
Ooh.
What kind of reaction will he get?
Ooh. Seymour, who got to Double-A with Miami. Sanabia's straight wind up. Oh, look out. Line drive, pulled foul. Unfortunately, it missed everybody somehow. On the first base side. Oh, that was hit backwards and hit like a laser, and it went right in between a couple of folks, I believe. Looks like we're all okay. Sanabia will try it again. And a swing and a ground ball poked the other way. It's going to go crawling into shallow left. And Reyes stabs at it with the backhand to put a stop to it. Seymour takes his turn. Make him think about it. But he barely bleeds that one through the infield and has a base hit on 2 strikes to start the night.
Yeah, that's sort of one of those tip your cap at bats. Sanabia got ahead 0-2, and then Seymour fouls off 3 straight tough pitches and then gets just enough to poke that through the hole.
Now here is Nick Heath, who was leading off when we were there. Bats from the left as well, and he shows bunt and does get it down. Sanabia has to hustle in, bare hand pickup, throw to first, just nipped him. Nelly stayed there to receive it. It'll go as a sacrifice, 1-3. And Seymour up to second base with one out. A little small ball from the Birds here early. Seems like every team we've seen lately has been doing that. Lancaster. Well, Gastonia, maybe not. They kind of played home run derby for a couple nights, but Staten Island's a small ball team. Southern Maryland, who we saw on the last road trip, known as such. Here is Alfredo Gonzalez, who has been a major source of power for them here lately. Former big leaguer, he catches, plays the corner infield. He's at third tonight. And the first pitch, breaking ball, it's in for a strike. He's now hitting .301, 13 home runs. And on his 30th birthday, he homered against York. And that started a stretch on which he has now hit 7 home runs in his last 11 games, 19 RBIs in those 11. In fact, he hit it off Sanabia July 13th. Pitch is swung on, popped in the air. Up high in right field, JC tiptoes forward and now gallops in and makes the grab, unloads a strong throw into short, and that's out number 2. That was way up there. Sanabia, the home run by Gonzalez 2 starts ago, one of only 2 hits that he gave up in 6 innings in that game. 1 run, a 5-1 win. Walked none that night. That was game 2 of a doubleheader. Then the last time out, he wasn't feeling well, and Gastonia took advantage. 4 innings, 8 runs, including back-to-back-to-back home runs in the 4th. It was a 10-0 loss last Wednesday. So trying to put that in the rearview mirror tonight. And here is Engel Beltre, the left fielder, hitting cleanup. He bats from the left as well. First pitch, he swings and he cues one foul down the third base side. Beltre hitting .290, 7 home runs, 43 knocked in. Runner at second, Seymour retreats. He's there with 2 outs. Revs in the home white tonight. Dirty Birds wearing yellow jerseys on the road. Black pattern around the bottom, which is the coal.
I see.
Yeah. Here's a swing and a looper foul, fisted over onto the roof of the third base dugout.
I don't know if it was that or maybe it was supposed to be like the Appalachian Mountains, but
good guess.
Yeah, I can see the coal.
I could see the mountains. But yeah, I guess Dirty Birds, they would fly into the coal mine. There's a whole story. Get into that. That's how they got their name. Sanabia fires. Oh, down and in, and that hit him and sent him to the dirt. That plunked him. I think trying to go maybe back foot slider. And a whole leg got in the way. Beltre trying to rub the feeling back down around his right shin, above the right ankle. Jake, you wouldn't believe the words that I said when I walked into a stadium chair in the front row the other night and banged my shin.
I can imagine.
I can't imagine how bad that would feel to get hit by a pitch there.
Not at all.
Actually, yeah, you probably do have a good idea of what I said.
But you should have heard some of the stuff I was saying today.
Because of the printer?
The printer and just there are some other things, but the printer has been my enemy the past, God, I gotta say, probably about since Thursday. I think there hasn't been a game day I haven't had an issue.
Here's Edwin Espinal. Just got him back. First pitch, breaking ball. That's a strike. He had been playing in Mexico. The big man hitting .333 in Mexico, and in 3 games with the Dirty Birds, the same. He's 4 for 12, 4 RBIs. He's listed at 6'2". Well, never mind. He's listed at 205. I think that might have been when he first signed. He's a big fella from the right side of the plate. He was playing for the team in Mexico City. Sanabia delivers, and a swing and a broken bat, ground ball to short. Elmer's got it and slings it on to second with Jeffrey there to cover. Had some splinters flying as Sanabia jams him and works a scoreless first. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 runners left at the end of the half inning. It's the Dirty Birds nothing, the Revs coming to bat.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs coming to bat against lefty Ryan Lawler here tonight. No score. Here's the York lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. Revs will have J.C. Encarnacion in right field leading things off. Elmer Reyes at shortstop will bat second. Hitting third, playing third, Carlos Franco. Talvin Nash will DH tonight and bat cleanup. Nelly Rodriguez behind him, hitting fifth and playing first base. Malky Mesa in left field will bat sixth. Troy Stokes Jr., the center fielder, hits seventh. Jeffrey Perez, second base, batting eighth. And Lenin Rodriguez will do the catching and hit ninth. Again, Encarnacion, Reyes, Franco, Nash, Rodriguez, Mesa, Stokes, Perez, and Rodriguez for York. And Lawler from the windup misses low, gets by Jovan Gonzalez, who will backtrack to grab it. JC hitting at .302. 8 home runs, 40 RBIs. He was just 2 for 14 against Lancaster over the weekend, but a couple of big hits, a couple triples. Lawler delivers, and it's a shade high. Umpires tonight, we've got the brothers Hart. Scott behind the plate, Steve Hart at first base, and then Bill Worthington is at third. Here's the 2-0. And it is over for a strike. Lawler is 5-2 despite a high ERA, 6.46, 8 starts, 14 outings in relief. He deals, and a swing and a well-struck ball to center. Seymour was deep, he chases, right center, it's gone! J.C. Encarnacion parks a first inning leadoff home run. Number 9 of the season for him. And another drive deep to the opposite field gap. And 4 pitches in, the Revs have a 1-0 lead. Seymour tried to scale the LED boards, and it clears onto the base of the lawn in deep right center. Well, how's that for a start here on this Tuesday night? Here's Elmer Reyes, the former Dirty Bird. First pitch from Lawler is taken low. JC's got some new accessories. The home run chain. As Elmer takes a step out. Jorge put it on him. The wind, the 1-0, and it's down and in. Just missed Reyes' toes, fortunately. Elmer hitting .306 with 6 home runs. 99 hits is number 2 in the league. He's tops in doubles with 32, 8 ahead of Carlos Franco, who's now second in doubles behind him. Revs have numbers 1 and 2 in doubles. Pitch, it is swung on and missed. Big rip, but Lawler took a little off, went with a slider. Lawler about a hit per inning, 60 Ks to 27 walks. Opponents hitting .257. Winds and deals, and a swing and a foul back and out of play.
So, Daryl, we had that conversation earlier today about if Baseball Savant and MLB.com had differing numbers, because it seems it always changes the next day. They do not.
Oh.
So JC's home run, 412 feet and 104.4.
Confirmed by both.
Yes.
Well, how about that? As Reyes lays off in the dirt, it's a full count.
Except I'm sure we'll tune in tomorrow and it'll probably be, I don't know, 399 and 101 or something. Because they love changing it the next day. Nelly somehow went 20 feet farther on Friday. Although I think the 450 that they changed it to was much closer than the 425 it was or whatever initially.
This one popped up foul, headed to the first base roof. It'll stay full. Revs with their 4th first inning leadoff home run of the year. Troy Stokes Jr. had the first 2. And JC Encarnacion has the last 2. He had one on June 18th at Staten Island. Lawler the wind, the pitch, and a swing, and another foul. This one popped back toward the roof again. Lawler's given up 9 home runs now. 7 by right-hand hitters, although righties came in hitting in the 240s, lefties hitting 300 against the lefty. Former Georgia Bulldog and an Atlanta Braves draft pick. He fires, breaking ball, foul tip to the net. And there are so many former Braves farmhands in this league and even on this Revs team. And I'm sure there's some familiarity. He was an 8th rounder in 2015. 6'1" lefty. He's now 28 years old from Grosse Pointe, Michigan. But went to school in Georgia, high school and college. He deals, and a swing and a fly ball, right field. It's shallow. Nick Heath trots in. He's under it. Makes the call and the catch. 1 away. Good battle from Reyes, though, as that at bat lasted 9 pitches. Lawler at home has an ERA in the low 3s. On the road, it's over 8.5. Here's Carlos Franco.
And they're going to play Franco to the full shift as the shortstop Goris goes to the right side of the infield.
Left on left, first pitch breaking ball, starts in and stays in. Franco hitting .306, 10th in the league. Number 2 in homers with 87, tops in RBIs with, number 2 in homers with 27, 87 ribbies. Pitch is just off the corner away, 2-0. Also leads the league in extra base hits with 51, runs scored with 69. 2 RBIs away from 200 in his Revs career. 2-0, swing and a miss. He tried to back leg one. Lawler went slider or cutter, whatever he calls it. It's a AAA with the Cubs last year. Now deals. And a swing and a miss on a high fastball. That went up at 90. Franco with a 2-run double in the 7-run third inning on Sunday that got him to 87 RBIs. It jumped him right over the top 10 in the season in Revs history. Right over 10th and into a tie for 8th. Pitch here is swung on, driven high in the air, deep down the line in left field. It's fading toward the corner. And it does land foul. And it gets down before Beltre could get over and have a chance to play it. Now Franco stays alive.
Yeah, that double on Sunday, first of 4 straight extra base hits the Revs had in that inning. Of course, after that, Nash and Nelly went back-to-back, and Connor Lean narrowly missed one of his own with a triple.
Franco tied Melky Mesa from Melky's first year in York, 2018. Those 87 RBIs for the 8th highest total in the season. Pitch here is up and in. That went up to 91 from Lawler, who goes to another full count. Talvin Nash eyeing him up from the on-deck area. Lawler winds and deals. And a swing and a bouncer pulled into the shift, took a high hop. Scott Kelly at second, ready though, reaches up and throws on to first for out number 2. Here comes Talvin Nash, DHing tonight. 7 games in, he's hitting .261. 6 hits, 4 have been home runs, including the 7th multi-home run game of his Revs career on Sunday, which tied Chris Nowak for most. And they will overshift him to the other side. First offering, it is a fastball in for a strike.
Perhaps the most shift-heavy team we've seen this season. At least I can tell from the first inning. A lot of room on that right side.
Here's the 0-1, and it misses in the dirt. I don't remember them doing that in Charleston, but they might have. Everything runs together now.
And Telvin proved on Sunday he's not necessarily dead pull. The first of his 2 home runs went out to right center field.
Yeah, that was like a liner, then a towering shot to left center. Pitch, it is a little bit high. He's been hitting them over the LED boards. Now has 98 in his Revs career. Here's the wind from Lawler, the 2-1. Swing and a line drive deep toward the big wall and left, and I think it hit Meg's face on the Wellspan Health sign. Beltre plays it and fires into second, and Talvin Nash drills one right off the banner, high off the nemesis and left, and has a 2-out single. Now, he was giving her crap all day during BP, and here in the first inning, I think he hit it right off her face. Not high enough for home run number 99, but another well-struck ball from Talvin.
Yeah, 110.1 to be exact, and that's what you call a People's Bank Park single. Ball was a rocket, and credit Beltre, because we've seen a lot of left fielders not able to play that carom very well.
Here's Nelly. First offering is way high, and I do think that the big wall probably takes away more home runs than it gives up cheap ones.
I mean, even if it's a short fence, it does require a lot of lift to get it over.
Now the 1-0. It is in for a strike. Revs lead it 1-0 on the Encarnacion leadoff homer. Nash made a bid at the second one this inning. Nally, a huge weekend, 6 for 13, 3 home runs, 8 RBIs against Lancaster. On the 1-1, fastball, it's in tight. And Nally with 3 homers this weekend. And of course, Sunday he had one of those, but then a go-ahead 2-run double in the 8th, the game-winning 2-run single in the 10th. He drove in 5 on Sunday, but the home run total this year now up to 14, and that's tied for 8th in the league. Pitch, it is down and in, made him move his feet.
Everyone's sort of waiting for the power to come alive. Now, part of that might be the fact that he hasn't gotten all too many pitches to hit this season, leading the league in walks by a considerable margin.
And pitches by his ear.
That too.
At least when facing Lancaster. Now the 3-1. And a swing and a line shot to left. That's down for a hit in front of Beltre, who was playing extremely deep. He was just about on the track. And Nelly absolutely blisters a single down in front of the Dirty Birds left fielder. Back-to-back hard hit. Singles to left. Hard hit, to put it mildly. And it's first and second for Melky Mesa.
Yeah, came into today 7 hits in the past 5 games, and make that number 8 recently. Has been on fire, and I think Lancaster might have awoken the beast in a way.
Oh, 116.5 off the bat. Here's Malky. First pitch is grounded along the line at third, but foul.
Ooh, that got a green diamond. You know what that means? That's elite.
Elite.
99th percentile.
I don't know if have we seen one higher than that this year?
Well, remember. I mean, they don't keep it all in one place, so I could never go back and fact check, but it might be. We've seen maybe 3 or 4 greens all year, I'd have to say.
Malky 8 for 11 his last 3 as he takes a slider for a strike, 0-2. Or a curveball, that was 75 on the gun. But had to miss Sunday's game, but he can see clearly now. Got that taken care of. Has been swinging the bat great. Pitch is swung on and missed. Lawler gets him this time, a curveball. Though he allows 1, he flirted with a lot more than that. Revs do jump in front. A run on 3 hits and 2 left. And at the end of an inning tonight, it's York 1, Charleston 0.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. And if the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs up 1-0 on JC Encarnacion's leadoff home run. Alex Sanabia will face Diego Goras, who we did not see either in Charleston a couple of weeks ago. He's a little bit dinged up, but back in there. He's hitting .243 with a home run. First pitch of the inning is over for a strike. Lights are coming on here on a gray evening. Mostly overcast, 76 degrees, even though the board says 82. There's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Good breaking ball there. He was nowhere close. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care.
And a bit of a tale of two different innings for these starters. Alex Sanabia is now at 16 pitches for 15 strikes.
Fires and misses down and away, just his second miss.
Had a 14-pitch first inning. Lawler, on the other hand, didn't quite feel like it to me, but 32 pitches in that first inning. Granted, he had two long at-bats with Reyes and Franco, but the Revs have made a habit in these recent games of getting starters' pitch counts up early.
Oh, quick step, and Goras fouls it away over the right field side. And he stares at Sanabia, who stares right back at him.
Little gamesmanship.
The staring continues as he climbs back in. Sanabia might have just smiled at him as he winds. He deals, misses down and away, 2-2. Everybody gets all huffy when he goes to that move. Now winds, fires, and a swing and a fly ball, right field. JC coming in shallow. He's there. He's got it. And Goras will head back to the bench. Jogs right past Sanabia. Don't know if a word was exchanged or not.
Trying to dig through Baseball Reference to see if maybe they know each other, but
they do now.
Yeah.
Here is Yovan Gonzalez, veteran Atlantic League backstop all those years with Somerset. And Sanabia winds, delivers. Fastball, he paints the outside corner. Strike one, the board says 94. Gonzalez hitting .276, 5 home runs. On the windup, the 0-1, and a slider bends off the plate away. Revs took 2 out of 3 in Charleston. They lost the opening game of a doubleheader about 2 weeks ago now, and then won the second one behind Sanabia, and then the finale behind Travieso. 1-1, and it's just outside. Sanabia was kind of feeling through the, I guess, the wrist angle or the release point at the back of the mound before that pitch. Very in tune with his mechanics and what he's doing. Here's the 2-1. And a swing and a fly ball right center. Stokes chasing it deep from center field. It carries and it gets down and one hops up and over the LED. And it's a 1-out double on a ground rule double for Yovan Gonzalez. Stokes in center again tonight. And that thing got up and just kept carrying.
Yeah, that breeze ever so slightly out to center field this inning, and again, that one looked like it sort of just got caught up. Just kept going.
Now here's Miles Williams DHing. He's batting 144, 3 home runs, 28 Atlantic League games this season. One of those came with High Point, the rest with Charleston. First pitch breaking ball, clips the outside corner. It's a called strike. Williams has really bounced around the league. We've seen him with Southern Maryland, Gastonia, Long Island once upon a time. Here's the 0-1, and it stays high. Revs a 1-0 lead here in the second inning. Williams is now 30 years old. Pitched to him. He tried to check on a high fastball. The appeal goes behind Sanabia, where the first base Steve Hart is. He said no swing. It's a rough angle trying to make that call. Now Williams very briefly was with Lancaster as well. And he had tried to do a little two-way performing as a pitcher, but mostly an outfielder throughout his career. Now the 2-1 and a swing and a miss. And I think that was the split from Sanabia, or the changeup. Runner at second with 1 out. Sanabia the stretch, and the 2-2 swing, and this is fouled back over the roof. That is most certainly brought to you by Window World. Broken glass. What about broken IT? That's what I was.
I don't think Window World has anything to do with that.
That's what I was dealing with today. It was a slider away, 3-2.
You and me both.
There are many times I've thought about breaking that copier, but now you're the one that uses it.
I mean, I think it is broken, honestly.
Now the payoff, swing, and this is fouled straight back.
Things out here telling me it's out of paper, even though all 3 trays are filled to the brim.
Well, lies.
Maybe it needs a new sensor in there or something.
All lies. Maybe take a photo of that for evidence. Another full count offering. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went back to the change. Sanabia swipes at the throwback from Lenine. I think he's frustrated at how many pitches he expended to get Williams, but does set him down on his first strikeout tonight. 2 down. Here comes Scott Kelly. Tomorrow night we will have a contingent from the York College men's basketball team here for the game, including head coach Matt Hunter, who coached Kelly in freshman ball in high school in New Jersey many years ago now.
Yeah, that's a small world story if I've ever heard one.
Scott credits him for the workout program that helped him eventually go to TCNJ and eventually sign pro with Somerset, where he began his pro career. Kelly hitting at .240, 1 home run. He's got 16 steals. First pitch is on the outside corner, a changeup strike. His second year now with Charleston. He's now a player coach. Also serves as their hitting coach. Revs a 1-0 lead here in the second. Sanabia trying to preserve that. He fires, and a swing and a foul tip to the net.
Yeah, pretty unique. They have 2-player coaches on their team. Reliever Joe Testa also serves as the pitching coach.
Kelly and Hunter, they're both originally from that central Jersey, Somerset area. Both went on to TCNJ. Matt briefly. But yeah, he's got basketball camp at York this week, bringing a bunch of the guys over tomorrow. Pitch to Kelly, a swing and a miss. Slider away, gets him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Sanabia to end the inning. One-out double from Jovan Gonzalez, and Sanabia works right past that. We go to the bottom of the second inning tonight, still 1-0 York.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Revs lead at 1-0 on the JC Encarnacion leadoff home run. Out of the bottom of the second inning tonight. Looking to tee off like JC did. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. That would have been like right edge of the fairway. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Could you one-putt it from there?
No. Be happy to two-putt it from there. Here's Stokes Jr. to lead off, takes a strike. Troy hitting at .261, 8 home runs. Tied for third in the league in steals with 27. A line from Lawler, the pitch. Bounced it in front of the plate, and I think I heard Jovan Gonzalez yell, reacting as it was about to hit his face mask. Nowhere to go. And Stokes had a good 3 games against Charleston on the road, 3 for 8 with a triple. Hitting .313 against Southpaws this year. It's the 1-1 breaking ball, and it's over for a strike. Lawler, a 32 pitch first. He delivers and a swing and a miss. Gets Stokes on a high fastball. And second strikeout for Lawler tonight. He's a starter early in his career with the Braves, mostly in relief in the Cubs system. He has split his 6-year pro career between those 2 organizations before this year. 4.05 lifetime ERA. Last year with the Cubs was a AA for the first time, and then a AAA for the first time. There's Jeffrey Perez. First one is in tight. He's with Atlanta for parts of 3 years. And then out of the Frontier League, he signed with Chicago in 2018. Perez hitting .242, switch hitter bats right. Pitch is a little low. And has hit safely in 5 straight, 6 for 20 those last 5 for Perez. On deals, and a swing and a smash, pass short. Goris dives to his right, but tips it off the end of his glove into left. And Jeffrey Perez now with a 6-game hitting streak. Revs have 4 hits from their first 8 batters. Right, here comes Lenin Rodriguez. I see that Stranger Things ad on the board. That just hits me different now that I've started one. I'm already up to midway through season 2.
Okay.
Spent
you just got to make sure you don't get too many spoilers in the references tomorrow.
Yeah.
Unless you want to pull an all-nighter tonight.
Not ruling it out. First pitch to Lenin is low.
Is that how you spent the bulk of your off day yesterday?
Yep.
All right.
Till the Phillies game, and then I followed the Phillies with some more Stranger Things for dessert.
It's usually a good combo.
Lawler the 1-0, swinging a foul tip back into the net.
I will bring this up. 4 hits for the Revs tonight. All 4 of them have gotten diamonds.
Oh, man.
4 very hard hit balls. Jeffrey at 107.6. That's exceptional, they say.
Royal Manchester would be proud of that. On the stretch, the pitch, swinging a rip. It is just foul down the third base line. And Lenin tattooed that one, but missed extra bases by inches. No argument from Polo or anybody else. Scott Hart on top of it. Lenin hitting .236 with 4 home runs. Against lefties, he's batted .318 with 2 of those 4 home runs. Alrighty, delivers, breaking ball, swung on, hit in the air and right. It'll send Nick Heath back. Fairly deep right field, but he's there and makes the catch for out number 2. Also did some grilling on the off day, Jake.
Some burgers?
Burgers and dogs.
All right.
Pretty much just ignored all of my other adult responsibilities for the day.
It's an off day for a reason, you know? That's what I'd say.
That's what I told my kids. They understood. No, I'm just kidding. Here's JC, who homered leading off the game. 1-0, Revs up. And the first one from Lawler this time is high. Now, we did not see him in Charleston, so first time facing him. JC gave him quite the greeting. On the 1-0, and he swings and loops a foul back. Lawler was a Cubs organizational all-star in 2019. Between Myrtle Beach and South Bend that season, had an ERA just under 2 as a reliever, a long reliever. He deals, slipped. Breaking ball, Gonzalez had to reach. He was able to catch it. JC, who's 7th in the league in slugging. Home run was his 9th. The 2-1. There goes Jeffrey. Pitches up and away. Gonzalez throws from his knees. It's high and late. Kelly a leaping grab. And lunge back to attempt the tag, but Perez is in head first. It's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's for all your steel products in York. He takes his 15th of the year. Only thrown out 3 times all season.
Still a ways to go to catch Troy Stokes, but he's shown the power, the speed a lot more this past weekend.
He and Goris have a chat. See, everybody knows somebody. As JC gets the batter's box to his liking. Trying to add to the lead, 1-0. On the stretch, Kelly cuts in. Pitch comes home, though, and it misses high, 3-2. Kelly was there, and Jeffrey had a big lead. Full count. Here's the stretch. And the pitch to him. Swing and a miss. Slider breaking down out of the zone. Gets him this time. Third strikeout for Lawler. No runs, 1 hit. And the Revs leave a runner. We'll go to the 3rd tonight. Still a 1-0 York lead.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in New York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me. Check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call 717-880-8008 or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the 3rd inning, it's a 1-0 Revs lead, still on the Encarnacion 1st inning homer. Top of the order for Sanabia to face here in the 3rd, beginning with Anthony Seymour. Had 2 strikes on him to lead off the game and just poked a little squibber into shallow left for a base hit. And then they bunted him over right away, but couldn't get him in. First pitch is swung on and fouled off, 3rd base side and out of play. I think everybody's in agreement that the schedule stinks, but the Revs do play the Dirty Birds in 4 series this year, so that's a little more normal. Pitch is in tight. They will. The problem is it's all in less than a month.
Oh, a home and home coming up in August.
Yeah, they'll be here again in like a week and a half anyway. Here's a grounder foul for a space side.
Yeah, after this series, a weekend in Gastonia, and then Lancaster for 3, Charleston for 3. And then another 12-game homestand. This weekend will be the first of the last 5 series on the road for the rest of the season.
This one's fouled back out of play. But did you notice I found both a positive and a negative about that? So very fair and balanced as always.
Does Fox Sports Radio obligate you to say fair and balanced?
I just thought it would be ironic. Sanabia the pitch. Breaking ball, strike 3 called. A slider at the top of the zone. Seymour slumps his shoulders, has a word for Scott Hart on his way off. Sanabia has struck out the last 3 hitters he's faced. 1 down here in the 3rd. We'll bring up Nick Heath and a sac bunt in the 1st inning. Corners creep in. First pitch is taken high. Heath does have good speed, 15 steals. We saw some power from him. He hit one of his 3 home runs, a long one against York. A 1-0, and that misses high and wide. Who's yelling?
I don't know.
I don't know if that was from one of the dugouts or.
Well, we don't have the bleacher coach right over our mic tonight. So it wasn't him.
He probably got promoted, like an advanced scout somewhere now. There's the 2-0, and that misses down low. Heath was in the majors last year, 20 games with Arizona, 15 with Kansas City the year before that. There's the wind and the pitch. It is outside. He walks on 4 pitches here.
Uniquely enough, they were playing him the other way that at bat. Troy Stokes Jr. in center was shaded towards left field against the left-handed hitter.
He will be a threat to run. 15 steals, has not been thrown out at all. Here is Alfredo Gonzalez. Flied to right his first time. Throw over on Heath, who dives back. And Gonzalez, another one of their guys with big league time, got to the majors with the White Sox in 2018. Grabs a 1-0 lead here in the 3rd, and Gonzalez requesting time. By the way, our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report, good news today. Nick Green activated. He is available in relief tonight. On the first pitch, Heath runs. It's inside, and Lenine can't get a grip to. Oh, it glanced off Gonzalez. A very slight deflection, and it's a hit by pitch. Lenine came up ready to throw, but they called it dead. It was a hit by pitch. And that'll make it 1st and 2nd with 1 out. Second hit batter from Sanabia tonight. And here comes the other one, Angel Beltre, who was hit in the lower leg in the 1st inning. I think Gonzalez, he's got armor on the left arm. I think it clipped him on the inside of the right arm. He was showing his first base coach. He's down at first to his lead. Heath, the lead runner, pitch to Beltre is low and in. Trying to attack him in there again. He moves his feet. Sanabia set. And the 1-0. Swing, and he jammed him, fouls it back to the netting. Angel Beltre, another guy who's been to the show, is a ways back, 2013. He Played in 22 games with the Texas Rangers, 23 years old at the time. Sanabia ready. Several checks back on Heath. He deals, and a swing and a miss. A good sinker on the outside corner. Beltre batted .250 in those 22 big league games. Probably would have been a teammate of Adrian Beltre, right? I think he would have been there then.
I think so.
Pitch, it is a fastball, strike 3 called, inside corner. As Sanabia went out and then back in, attacked the corner and rung him up. That's his 4th strikeout, 2 away here in the 3rd. Couple looking this inning. With 2 down, here is Edwin Espinal, who hit into a fielder's choice at shortstop his first at bat. Sanabia ready. Fires, both runners go, and a swing and a ball beaten foul against Espinal's foot. Heath and Gonzalez were both on the move. Both will have to head back. Last year in this league, Espinal a .307 hitter with 10 home runs. In the previous Atlantic League season, he was with Somerset for a full year. Former Pirates and Tigers prospect had gotten to AAA. Sanabia the pitch, down and away. Lenine stays in front of it. 2 on with 2 out. Nothing in play this inning. It's gone strikeout, walk, hit batter, strikeout. And last inning ended with back-to-back strikeouts. So the last 6 Dirty Birds hitters have not put the ball in play. I'm sure Major League Baseball competition committees are just thrilled with those results. Now a couple of looks back, and the 1-1 checks on a slider away. They'll appeal it, but no go. 2 balls, 1 strike. Espinal, before being a Dirty Bird this year, was a Diablo Rojo del Mexico. The Mexico City Red Devils. Here's the 2-1 swing, and he pops it up. Jeffrey Perez from second drifts out into the grass in shallow center. He's got it, makes the 2-hand grab, and that'll take care of things in the 3rd. No runs, no hits. Dirty Birds leave 2. They have stranded 5 already. Now we go to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Still 1-0 York.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs leading at 1-0 as we head to the bottom half of the third inning tonight. Elmer Reyes will lead things off. He flied out to right in the first inning. Lawler will throw his 50th pitch on the first one here. First, though, a new baseball desired.
Hey, 50 is a milestone. You can't throw just any ball.
Gonna make it a good pearl. And here it comes. It is right down the middle for a strike. The lights are on at full blast now. You're in a dark evening sky-wise, but no real threat of rain. Lawler with the pitch. Swing, and it's popped up right side of the infield. Kelly from second heading over on the fringe of the outfield. Has to shift back to his right, but takes care of it. Two-hand grab for out number one. We'll bring up Carlos Franco, who grounded out to second his first time up. And they'll overshift him again. They've done that with Franco and Nash. There's the first pitch to Franco. It misses high. I wonder if they would have done it to Nelly had there not been somebody on base. On the wind from the lefty, the pitch. That is taken high. 2 balls and no strikes to Franco. It seems like every day one of these guys is achieving some milestone or moving up some list. Here's the 2-0, and that's over the outer half for a strike. Next RBI for Franco will tie James Shanks for 6th in a career in Revs history at 199. Pitch to him, he swings and fouls it away, left field side. Actually misspoke earlier, his next one, the next rung on the list is tying Melky from 2018 for 7th in a season in RBIs. He tied Jose Herrera and Isaias Tejeda for 8th with those 87. Now the 2-2 from Lawler, it's down and away. Gonzalez playfully tags him just in case Franco went around on that.
I think Franco playfully hit him in the face. That's why they wear the mask.
On the windup, the 3-2, and it misses low. Good eye. 3-2 slider that, at least from here, looked like it was tracking in the strike zone most of the way to the plate. But Franco recognized it, laid off. 1-out walk. Here comes Talbot Nash, who lined a single off Meg's face on the WellSpan Health banner on the Nemesis in the first inning. 1 on, 1 out here in the third. 1-0 York. And Lawler to the plate. It is down low. Another slider. And speaking of milestones, Nash sitting on 98 home runs in his Revs career. There's the 1-0. That's outside and high. Nelly on deck. His next home run will be the 40th of his Revs career. That would put him into the top 10 all time. On the stretch from the lefty. 2-0. Swing and a foul back to the net. Had a good rip on that fastball. When you think about the hardest skills in all of sports, and they say that hitting professional pitching, round ball, round bat, that's the hardest. You think about what it takes to time something perfectly. Pitch to Talvin, it's up and in. He was so close on his timing on that last foul tip. Was right on it. Now hitters count, 3 balls, 1 strike. He'll look to lock in on one to his liking. And here it comes. Swing, and he fouls that one straight back. Right on it again, 3-2. And the fact that Nelly is hot now, I mean, you can't just dance your way around Talvin. Now delivers, swinging a foul tip to the backstop. He is so close on these. Fouls off another one. They're all the same speed. And Lawler is challenging him. Three and two it remains. We'll try it again. Here it comes. And he swings and chops a ground foul down the third base side. Ricochets off a seat. That was the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Kelly goes all the way over on the overshift. And they had not been doing that with first base occupied, but now they will. Revs up 1-0 here in the bottom of the third. Now Kelly does drift back to his side a second, almost straight up the middle. And a pitch to Talvin. Fastball right there for strike 3, and he knew it. Lawler evades the wrath of Talvin this time. That's his 4th strikeout of the night, the pitcher. 2 down here in the third. Nelly Rodriguez to the plate. Nelly slammed a single into left field his first time. Revs have 4 hits, Dirty Birds with 2. And not an overshift, but a hard pull defense here in the infield. And the first offering, it is up high. Again, this past weekend, Nelly 6 for 13, 3 homers, 8 driven in. Picked up right where he left off with that rocket single in the first tonight. 1-0. It is low. was 116.5 off the bat. It is hard to humanly hit a ball any harder than that. Here's the 2-0. And it's in there for a strike. Little wrinkle from Lawler. I think Revs fans might have thought that was a tad low. Heard a mild groan. Franco at first, walked earlier in the inning. Here's the 2-1. And a swing and a foul tip into the mid. High fastball there. Revs with a bunch of hard hit balls off Lawler. The first one left the yard. The last three, though, have been singles. And he has avoided any further damage. Has 4 strikeouts. He's ready. 2-2. Oh, a check swing foul. Right over by Melky, who stands on deck, and it hit the netting just shy of the Revs dugout, netting that a few years ago wasn't there. That was a little vision check for Melky, I guess. He is back to himself today. Pitch, breaking ball, strike 3 called. Lawler with the slider, freezing Nelly, and back-to-back strikeouts to end the third. He's got 5 total. No runs, no hits, and 1 left, and we'll go to the 4th. Here tonight, Jake with the play-by-play. Revs still with a 1-0 lead.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Getting set for the 4th inning here at Peoples Bank Park. Still 1-0 Revs after JC Encarnacion led off the bottom of the first with a solo shot to right center. Alex Sanabia still out there for the Revs. 4 strikeouts in his first 3 innings. He faces Diego Goris to lead things off. First one drops a breaking ball in there for a strike. 4 strikeouts, just 2 hits against him, but overall has stranded 5 runners through the first 3. Sets here, and this one's popped up behind the plate. Lenine back, gives it a look, but it will carry out of play a few rows deep. He's quickly ahead 0-2. And Sanabia and Goris might have gotten into it a little bit. Some talking back and forth in the second as Alex brought out his signature slide step from the windup. But he's ahead 0-2. Gore's first time flew out to right field. Pitch here, tried the slider but missed. And an overcast night here at Peoples Bank Park. As we approach 8 o'clock here on this Tuesday night. First of 3 between these teams here this week. 1-2 is swung on and missed. Got him with a slider that time. Sanabia's 5th of the night, and there's one down in the 4th. Slider has been working for him tonight. And got Goris to chase off the plate. This is Jovan Gonzalez, the catcher. He has one of the 2 hits, a double to right center field back in the 2nd inning. Ball that got up and just continued to carry. Base is empty here against Sanabia. First pitch, and he watches outer third, called strike. .58 pitches for Sanabia. As he winds and delivers, and a foul tip right back behind the plate, 0-2. The pitch count up there for Lawler, on the other hand, 71 pitches, and they have right-hander Stephen Chambly warming in their pen. 0-2. And a slider bounces off the plate away. Lenine blocks. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. This would be the 3rd time in 4 games that the Revs have chased a starter in just 3 innings if Chambly comes out to start the bottom of the 4th. 1-2 to Gonzalez here, and thought he froze him with a fastball in the outside corner, just missed. Sanabia does a full 360 on the mound to show he wanted that pitch, didn't get it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And this time he gets him. Fastball outside corner, back-to-back strikeouts. He's got 6 tonight, and quickly 2 down in the 4th. And here's Miles Williams, who was the first strikeout victim, but it was a frustrating one for Sanabia. Williams fouled off some tough pitches. First one to him here, breaking ball, and drops in just high. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 York, top of the 4th inning. Charleston with just 2 hits against Alex Sanabia, who's 1-0. It's swung on and missed. Good slider that time. Runs away from Williams. Winds and delivers here, and this time backdoors a breaking ball. Started at Williams and bends over the plate. 1-2. Sanabia tonight, 6 strikeouts, 2 groundouts, 2 flyouts. He's ahead 1-2 against Williams here. He's already set down once. The pitch. Tried to get him to chase the slider but missed. Down and out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Defense straight away. Stokes shaded a little towards right center. 2-2 pitch. Ripped to third, past the dive of Franco and into left field. It's going to one-hop the wall. Melky will play it, fire it in, and just safe as Williams is in with a foot-first slide. It's a 2-out double. Sanabia tried to run one in there. Williams was just able to get the hands in and keeps the inning alive for the 9-hole hitter, Scott Kelly. Franco gave it an effort, diving to his right, but just past the glove. And a hard hit ball by Williams. So he's in scoring position as the tying run, 2 down against Scott Kelly, who struck out to end the second inning. First one from the stretch, and it misses high. Other games around the league brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. The Genomes hosting High Point tonight. They're in the bottom of the 5th inning with Wild Health leading at 5-2. Southern Maryland and Lancaster at the clip this week at 7-1. Blue Crabs top of the 5th inning. Sanabia kicks and deals here and clips the outside corner with a fastball. Evens the count at 1, and that was his 69th pitch of the game. Battle of the Belts in New York. Long Island hosting. They're in the bottom of the 4th inning, 4-0 game. And Gastonia at home trails Lexington 6-3. They're in the top of the 4th inning. Sanabia looks back at second, tries to drop a breaking ball in there, but misses just off the plate away. Slider that time. He's behind 2-1 to Kelly. Again, that Williams double just the 3rd hit for Charleston tonight. Against Sanabia, who's ready, the 2-1, and it's fouled off to the right side out of play. There, the Bud Light bullpen area. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sanabia looks in for the sign. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. York ahead 1-0 in the top of the 4th. Kicks and deals here and just misses high. Kelly started the hands but was able to hold back, and that'll draw the count full. At the top of the order, and Anthony Seymour looming on deck. And now time is called. Charleston coming into the game tonight, winners of 5 straight. And they swept the Genomes over the weekend. Payoff on its way, and it misses up high, ball 4. Back-to-back 2-out base runners against Sanabia. That'll bring it around to the top of the order, and Seymour in the 4th. Now Lanini will go and have a chat with his pitcher. Sanabia now at 73 pitches. Have been efficient through the first 2, but Charleston has made him work in the past 2 innings. And the tying run is Williams at second. He reached on a 2-out double down the line, and now Kelly has walked. Seymour, the center fielder at the top, a single and a strikeout. Reyes creeps in behind the runner at second. The look back now delivers, and it's chopped to first. Nelly will field it. He will race to the bag himself. It'll be a close one, but Nelly beats him to the bag. 3 unassisted, and the Dirty Birds are set down in the top of the 4th. No runs on 1 hit. They strand 2. They've stranded 7 through 4. And we'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's still 1-0 Revs.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool league Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
You walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
As a thank you to our customers and community, Shipley Energy invites you to a free night of baseball at our Customer Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 4th at People's Bank Park. Enjoy a perfect summer evening with friends and family and cheer on York's home team. Gates open at 5:30 and first pitch is 6:30 p.m. on August 4th. Don't miss this night full of baseball giveaways and fun at People's Bank Park. To claim your free tickets, visit ShipleyEnergy.com. That's ShipleyEnergy.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, for the third time in 4 games, the Revs have chased a starter after just a max of 3 innings. Day is done today for the Dirty Birds lefty as he gives way to Stephen Chambly, the right-hander, as the first one is across for a strike. Ryan Lawler just 3 innings, giving up just 4 hits, the 1 run being J.C. Encarnacion's leadoff home run, but they've made him work as Chambly delivers inside to Mesa. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mesa, Stokes, and Perez this inning. This one's lined up the middle and through for a base hit. Seeing eye single. Kelly from second tried to range out on the backhand, but Melky continues to hit the ball well in the 6th spot. Now 11 for his last 20. And he's aboard for Troy Stokes Jr. For Lawler's 71 pitches, just 42 strikes, 4 hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, but the pitch count got up there. Here's Stokes, and he swings at the first pitch and rips it foul into the stands right above the heads of the Dirty Birds bullpen. Chambly, a 6-foot righty, 1-3 with a 6.03 ERA. Pitched on Sunday against the Genomes, went a scoreless inning with 1 strikeout. Pitch to Stokes here, a breaking ball fouled back right by Jeffrey's feet in the on-deck circle. No balls and 2 strikes. Chambly, just a 3rd-year pro, pitched in the Frontier League last year with Schaumburg. 0-2, and it's fastball off the plate away. Originally played at Florida Atlantic in Conference USA, but ended up transferring to NAIA Bryan Lions of the Appalachian Athletic Conference, so no stranger to the area, as this one's ripped to third right at Gonzalez for the out. Mesa back in with a dive at first, so 1 out on the liner. That'll bring up Jeffrey Perez. Unsigned out of college, played in the Liberation League in 2020. Played for the Indiana Barn Owls and Baseball Resume in that one. Baseball Resume Bandits. But in 2018 in college, 11-1 record, a 3.43 ERA. First pitch to Perez is down and out. Melky a leadoff single, and Stokes with the line out. Perez his first time up, singled and stole, but he was left stranded. 1-0. And swings and misses through a good changeup that time. Evens the count at 1. This is Chambly's 7th appearance out of the bullpen. He's also made 10 starts. 59 and 2/3 innings coming in, 78 hits. Winds and delivers here, and another good changeup swung on and missed. He's given up 10 long balls, but 43 strikeouts to just 17 walks. It's working against the bottom of the Revs order here in the 4th. York ahead 1-0. The pitch, and down and out. Tried to the changeup again. Perez and then Lenin Rodriguez on deck. Switch hitter now turned around, hitting from the left side here. 2 balls and 2 strikes, and it's up and in. Oh, no, it's not. A late strike 3 call by Scott Hart. Jeffrey had ducked out of the way, and he's going to let him hear it on his way back to the dugout. First strikeout from Chambly. And we've seen some late strike calls here in the last few games. Revs dugout definitely not happy about that one. Here's Lenin Rodriguez, who's 0 for 1. Flew out to right field. First one, and he's going to tap it out in front of the plate, but it'll roll foul. Again, bottom of the 4th. 1-0 Revs on J.C. Encarnacion's leadoff home run in the 1st. So far this inning, Melky Mesa led it off with a seeing eye single, and then a line out and that strikeout looking. Oh, 0-1 to Lenin Rodriguez. Breaking ball, and it misses inside. Little 12-6 action on that curve. J.C. Encarnacion is on deck if Lenin Rodriguez can extend this inning. 1-1, and it's ripped foul to the right. York 1 run on 5 hits. Charleston no runs on 3 hits, and they've stranded 6 runners through 4. One ball, 2 strike count. And it misses down and in. Had to wait a little bit on that one. I don't know who you can trust anymore. Just missed below the knees. But Lenin able to extend the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Melky Mesa off of first after a leadoff single. 2-2. And a breaking ball just misses down. Lenin got the hand started but held him back, and that'll draw the count full. So Melky will run on the pitch. As they try to extend this inning for J.C. Encarnacion, who's on deck. And the pitch is lined up the middle, and that is through for a base hit. Melky on his way to third. He'll be in standing. A 2-out base hit for Lenin Rodriguez, and the Revs will have runners on the corners and 2 away for J.C. Encarnacion. J.C., the big swing of the ball game so far. Drove one out to right center field. And the first at bat for the Revs of the game. He has runners on the corners now. First pitch, down and out. Gonzalez behind the plate with a good backhand pick. This will be pitch number 20 for Chambly in relief. "19 pitches, 11 strikes so far. Kicks and deals, and this one's fouled back. JC was on it. Count even at 1. The Reds have stranded 3 through 3 innings. JC has 2 on with 2 out. He swings and hits this one in the air, right field. Drifting back, it looks playable, and it will be for Heath in right field, and that will end the inning. The Reds get 2 aboard on 2 hits, but they leave them stranded. And we'll go to the top of the 5th inning. They still hold a 1-0 lead.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FCU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FCU.
Feel the freedom of car buying with First Capital Federal Credit Union. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, Vice President of Marketing and Business Development. Let us help you experience the open road in a new ride this summer. Now until September 30th, purchase a car and pay an annual percentage rate as low as 1.99% for up to 72 months or 2.99% for up to 84 months. Apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first. Federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FCU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
This is Duke Von Schaum, you're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Ready to get the top of the 5th started from Peoples Bank Park. Still 1-0 York. JC Encarnacion's leadoff home run in the first, the lone run of the game so far. Charleston against Alex Sanabia, 3 hits. And they have stranded 7 through 4 innings. Here's Heath to lead it off, and he hits one high in the air, right field. JC started back, now comes in, it'll drop in front of him. Heath with a leadoff single. He hit it high and softly, but it looks like JC just didn't get a good read on the ball. That's a tough leadoff single against Sanabia, who's been stellar so far through 4. Now he has to navigate through the middle of this order, starting with the 3-hole hitter Alfredo Gonzalez. Fly out and a hit by pitch for him so far tonight. Sanabia at 75 pitches. Heath with speed on first, leads, and now a throw over, back in with a head first dive. He's 15 for 15 on the season so far. See if they try to stir something up. It's just a 1-run game, and now another throw over, back in with a dive. More action in the pen. It's the right-hander Nate Peden, who they recently acquired from the Genomes. Started here against the Revs when Wild Health was here early June. And now another throw over, 3 straight. Trying to keep him honest at first. Tall task in the box as well in Gonzalez, who has 13 homers and 34 RBIs this year. High set from Sanabia, now goes to the plate, and it's hit in the air, left center field. Melky back, he will leap and make the catch. And now a long throw back to first. Heath back in there standing, but Melky may have taken one away from Gonzalez. One away in the top of the 5th inning. Gonzalez got a lot of it, but not quite enough. Now here's Beltre batting from the left side, and now another throw over at Heath. And Gonzalez hit it right where the nemesis drops off. Might have been able to sneak one in there, but Melky still has a little bit of athleticism in him, able to elevate and get that one. Now another throw over. They're really focused on trying to keep Heath at first base. Now to the plate. There goes Heath. And the pitch is lined into center field and down for a base hit. Not sure if Heath didn't really get a read on it. He got to second and turned his way back to first base. Might have cost himself a chance to go first to third on that one. The Revs may have caught a break. But first and second, still just one away against Sanabia, and here is Espinal.
And that veteran middle infield for York, Reyes and Jaffrey, one of them might have duped him and prevented him from getting to third, whether they said something or a body movement.
Maybe the old slap of the glove trick.
Could be.
Here's Espinal. First one is at the knees for a called strike. Grounded into a fielder's choice and then popped up. Counters 0-1 to the big man. A look back at second. Now another long look back at second. Sanabia to the plate. He drops a slider down and out. Good block by Lenine. Elliott first will play behind Beltre. Still 1-0 York, but Charleston has gotten 2 hits with one out here in the top of the 5th. There goes the runners again, and Espinal swings and lines it foul to the right side. We've seen a couple times tonight they've tried a double steal where both guys have gotten solid jumps, but the pitches have been fouled off. Espinal's able to straighten that out. Maybe that scores 2 and puts Charleston on top. But instead it's 1-2. A long look back. Now to the plate. Runner's not going, and Espinal able to get a piece of the slider and foul it back. Tried to get him down and away, able to get a piece of it. Gordis on deck. And Sanabia will get a new baseball. 3 groundouts from Sanabia tonight, and you have to figure one here with Espinal, not the fastest guy, could get him out of the inning. He's ahead 1-2. This will be pitch number 82. And now an inside move, look back at second. Back in standing, and we'll do it again. A high set from Sanabia. Another long look. Heath creeping off of second. Now Sanabia to the plate, swung on and missed. Went off speed that time, strikeout number 7. And there are 2 down in the 5th. That is a huge pitch for Sanabia. With the tying run in scoring position. Now 2 away, and he turns his focus to Diego Goris, who's 0 for 2. First one, there go the runners again. It's pitches low, and the throw will skip into left field. Past Franco, Melchiel fielded Heath in to score to tie the game. It's a throwing error on Lenin Rodriguez. Beltre moves up to third. He's the go-ahead run now 90 feet away. The pitch was a called strike. Yeah, that's a tough one for the Revs. Game now tied at 1. With 2 outs in the 5th, Sanabia goes back to the wind now with a runner on third and drops one down and out. Slider that time, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one, kicks and deals and drops the slider in. And that last play, an example of the havoc that a guy with Heath's speed can create on the base paths. With the throwing error, it moves another man up. Beltre at third. 1-2 to Goris. Swung on and missed, went with the slider and got him. Back-to-back strikeouts end the inning. But Charleston ties the game. They do it on 2 hits and an error. They strand him in at third. Now the Reds will try to get that run back. They'll come to bat in the bottom of the 5th, tied up at 1.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, Visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, Charleston has tried to play small ball all night. It works to their advantage in the top of the fifth. A double steal turns into a throwing error as Nick Heath comes across to tie the game. It's now Nate Peden will take the mound for the Dirty Birds. Rev saw him as a genome earlier in June. But Peden will make his 8th appearance since joining Charleston, 7th in relief. Overall in the season, 2-4 with a 5.92 ERA, 51 2/3 innings, 65 hits, 41 strikeouts to 25 walks. You'll face 2, 3, and 4 for the Revs in the 5th inning. Elmer Reyes, Carlos Franco, and Telvin Nash, the guys you want up if you're trying to get a run back. Peden works as Elmer swings at the first pitch, lost it high, well up there in left center field. Seymour over from center, and he'll call off his left fielder to make the play. 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll turn it to Carlos Franco. Ground out and a walk. That walk is 67th, and he is 5 away in that category from working his way onto another single season leaderboard. 67 walks is number 10 by Ramon Castro in 2010. As the first one misses down in, and Nelly Rodriguez was in that top 10 a while ago, it seems at this point. But Franco will get to face a righty now. His first 2 at-bats against the lefty Lawler. And they still play him to that overshift. 3 on the right side, as this one's a fastball that misses up and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Telvin Nash on deck. Kicks and delivers the 2-0, and this time a changeup drops into the knees for a called strike. Two balls and a strike. The pitch is lined to the left side and through for a base hit. Franco will make a turn but hold as Seymour fires it in. He goes the other way, and he's aboard with 1 out in the 5th inning.
Didn't have many fielders over there, did they?
They did not. As for Franco, that is hit number 93 on the season. He and Elmer Reyes became the first pair of teammates to reach 90. So here's Telvin Nash, as the first one is across outer third for a strike. They play him slightly to pull, although at second base, Kelly is still on the right side. A few steps to his left, our right of the bag. 0-1. And a big swing and a miss. Actually got a piece that time, but it's 0-2. Nelly Rodriguez on deck. The Revs stranded 1 in each of the first 3 innings, 2 last inning. Still the only run is JC's leadoff home run back in the first inning. 0-2 to Nash, breaking ball, he pokes it to short. Goris will go to second for 1. The turn is in time. Kelly had a little trouble getting in that glove at first, but he's able to double off Nash. 6-4-3 ends the inning. Revs held scoreless again on 1 hit. And we will go to the top of the 6th inning, still tied at 1.
Hey, Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Tied at 1 as we head to the 6th inning. Alex Sanabia is still back out there for York. The Dirty Birds got 1 back in the 5th inning. A double steal. And then Nick Heath scored on a throwing error to tie it up. Bottom third of the order, starting with Yovan Gonzalez, the catcher. Sanabia drops a curveball that misses. Just a bit down, 1 ball, no strikes. Gonzalez doubled and struck out as this one clips the outside corner, called strike. He'll be followed by Williams and Kelly. Pitch misses down and away this time, 2 balls and 1 strike. This will be pitch number 90 from Sanabia. He winds and delivers and misses down and out this time on a fastball. 3 balls and 1 strike. Again, a 1-1 game as we're in the 6th inning of this series opener. First of 3 between these teams this week. As this one's poked into right field, it'll send JC back. Still going back, he has to turn his body and make the over-the-shoulder catch. Another one that was sort of just a poke that got carried up. Wind is blowing out there towards the right field, but that's the first out of the 6th. So now the pitcher spot is up. So Nate Peden digs in. First one he will take off the plate away. It was Miles Williams, but they lost the DH as Lawler was only able to go 3 innings. One-0. On the ground to short. Reyes on a backhand. He will set his feet, throw, and Nelly can't get the pick. On the low throw, it'll be an E6 throwing error on Reyes. And the pitcher is aboard with 1 out. A rare mistake by Reyes at short. So I don't know if maybe he took too much time there trying to get that throw, but it was spiked, and Nelly couldn't get the backhand. So we'll see how Sanabia is able to respond as Scott Kelly, the 9-hitter, comes up. The second error by the Revs this game. And just one run for Charleston, but the tying run now on first as the first one misses inside to Kelly. 1 ball, no strikes. Sanabia 5 hits, just 1 unearned run, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. Trying to work out of some trouble here. The pitch is up and in that time. Kelly has to go to a knee to avoid it. 2 balls and no strikes as now I believe the Revs will try to get some action in the pen. Two 2-0 as he fouls it off to the right out of play. This will be number 97 from Sanabia. Seymour on deck will be the 4th time through the order for Charleston. They have 1 run on 5 hits and 2 York errors. Kicks and deals here. This one's lined left side past the glove of Franco and into left field. Melky will play it in. It was a sharply hit ball by Kelly. Franco threw the glove up and couldn't get it. First and second, 1 away. So now here comes Mace. As they just got action going, this will probably just be a pitching coach visit / trying to buy time for the reliever. Has not asked for the ball yet. This will just be a pitching coach type visit. Again, Gonzalez flew out to right field to lead off the inning. And then the pitcher Peden reached on a throwing error, followed by Scott Kelly's single to the left side. The 6th hit as a team for the Dirty Birds. So they will turn it around to the top of the order. And Anthony Seymour, who is 1 for 3, a single, strikeout, and a ground out. Seymour, switch hitter, bats from the left. A look back at second. Now the pitch is up and away. Fastball that time, or actually a changeup. Pitch number 98 that time from Sanabia. It's Tucker. The lefty warming in the Revs pen. Struck out all 4 he faced on Sunday against Lancaster. 1-0. And it's poked right side. Nelly eats him up a little bit. This will be a tough play. He will tag Seymour for the out. But the runners will move up. Second and third on the ground out from Seymour. Now the attention turns to Nick Heath. Took a bit of a weird hop that time in between. Nelly able to keep it in front of him. And tag Seymour, who was hustling down the line. In the process, the runners move up. So it's Peden at third, Kelly at second. As Alex Sanabia will go back to the windup as he prepares for pitch number 100. Now he steps off. They'll redo the signs. Heath, a sac bunt, a walk, and a single. He's also scored the only Charleston run so far. The pitch. Fastball, changeup actually misses outside. Lenine has to slide out to grab it. So they go out and check on the progress of Tucker. Now time is called. You have to think they'll pitch to the right-hander Gonzalez on deck, and then if the inning continues, they'll bring in Tucker to face the left-handed Beltre. A look in for the sign. He's got the one he wants. 1-0 pitch. And got him out in front on a changeup. They appeal and no swing. That's Bill Worthington making that call, and now Sanabia is going to go out and try to plead his case. You heard the groan from the Revs crowd. Sanabia not happy. 2 balls and no strikes, and that is a tough one. Can't see from where we're at, but really looked like he had Heath fooled. Helena try to settle in and get the batter. He's behind 2-0. Kicks and delivers. This one's on the ground to second. Perez to his left. He fields, fires off balance, and got him. Sanabia tiptoes his way out of danger. No runs. 1 hit, 1 error, and they strand 2 more. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's still just a 1-1 game.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Well, York again trams 2 runners in scoring position in the top of the 6th. Sanabia works around a controversial check swing call. His day perhaps done at 103 pitches. The Revs will try to put him in line for the win. We're tied at 1 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Will be 5, 6, and 7. Nelly Rodriguez, Melky Mesa, and Troy Stokes against Nate Peden, who is still out on the mound for the Birds. Nelly a single and a strikeout to his day so far. They play him a bit to pull in the infield. Not quite the overshift, but first one from Peden, a breaking ball drops outside. The Revs had Tucker warming last inning. You have to imagine that he will be the man to pitch the 7th. Breaking ball here, this time drops in inner third for a strike. As Nelly, who started to show the offense with 3 home runs this past weekend, 4 extra base hits, takes up and away here, 2 balls and a strike. And in an absolute scorcher in the first inning. As part of 3 hits the Revs had in that first inning, they've had 7 on the night. 2-1 pitch. Started and stopped. It was a called strike on the outer third. Fastball that time from Peden. Registering at 92. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Peden kicks, delivers, and misses up and away. The count is full with Mesa on deck. Payoff on its way. Peden in the wind. Breaking ball, and it misses down, ball 4. Nelly walks again. He's on board for the second time tonight. Walk number 74. So he is the go-ahead run on board for Melky Mesa. See, Nelly has now moved into 4th in a single season in walks. Pitch to Melky, swings and drives it out to center. Drifting back is Seymour at the track and makes the catch. The deepest part of the ballpark, Nelly retreats to first. Gave that one a ride. The wind's still going out there, but not quite enough that time. As Troy Stokes Jr. will come to the plate. Kicks and deals, and gets one at the knees to Stokes. Nelly led off the inning with a walk. He's on first. Pitch to Stokes, and this one misses down and out. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're all tied at 1 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Revs have yet to score since J.C. Encarnacion's first inning home run. The wind, this one's hit high in the air. Right center field. Seymour drifting over from center. It's Heath calling in right. He'll put it away. 2 fly ball outs after the walk, and there will be 2 away for Jeffrey Perez. Perez a single and a strikeout. Also has stolen a base. The Revs chase starter Lawler after just 3 innings. Peden looking to complete his 2nd inning in relief. First one to Perez, and it drops in just below the knees. A changeup that time. Get Nelly off of first. He led off the inning with a walk. The pitch to Jeffrey. This one up and away, 2-0. Pitch. Swung on and missed. A fastball that time. Outer third. Blew it by him. 2 balls and 1 strike. Revs trying to take the series opener against Charleston. Pitch here, check to swing, and home plate umpire Scott Hart said he went. Count even at 2. Game 10 of this 12-game homestand. The Revs drop the first 2 series as the pitch to Jeffrey is down. And that'll draw the count full. Nelly will be in motion. And then got the series opening win on Friday. Walked off on the rubber match Sunday against Lancaster. trying to end this homestand on a high note before they head to Gastonia. And it all starts with trying to get the win tonight. Still a 1-1 game. Payoff pitch. It swung on and missed. Peden went upstairs with the fastball. And Perez swings through it. No runs. The leadoff walk is left stranded. And we'll go to the 7th inning. It'll be Tuck Tucker for the Revs in a 1-1 game.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
As a thank you to our customers and community, Shipley Energy invites you to a free night of baseball at our Customer Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 4th at People's Bank Park. Enjoy a perfect summer evening with friends and family and cheer on York's home team. Gates open at 5:30 and first pitch is 6:30 p.m. on August 4th. Don't miss this night full of baseball giveaways and fun at People's Bank Park. To claim your free tickets, visit ShipleyEnergy.com. That's ShipleyEnergy.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the 7th inning, and Tuck Tucker coming off the best outing of his young pro career. 4 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. In Sunday's game, he will be the first in relief tonight as we go to the 7th. 1-1 the score. First in relief for the Revs, that is. Alex Sanabia, wonderful outing tonight. Big time bounce back. Second time that he's really thrown 6 masterful innings against this opponent. Ends up 6 innings, 6 hits, 1 unearned run. He walked 2 and struck out 8. 102 pitches, 65 were strikes. 8 strikeouts, a season high. Now Tucker will face the dangerous Alfredo Gonzalez first. 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch, 2 fly ball outs. He has been hot. And the first offering, swings and misses. Change up to start him off. Dirty Birds tied it on a stolen base throwing error in the 5th inning. 1 run, 6 hits, no errors. York 1 run, 7 hits, 2 errors. Now Tucker into his stretch has the sign from Lenine, the 0-1. And it bounces past Lenine, who will head back to retrieve. Oh boy, Charleston's got our pal Ricardo Gomez just signed today. The 44-year-old is up in the bullpen loosening. The ageless wonder. 3, 4, and 5 for the Birds here in the 7th. Tucker is facing right, left, and right. Now ready. 1 ball, 1 strike count. And delivers. It's outside. Mentioned the Revs being in Charleston's bullpen pretty early tonight. Lawler went 3. And then Chambly 1 inning. Peden the last 2. They haven't allowed anything since the first batter of the night. Pitch is a called strike. Inside corner. Gonzalez was jumping backward. probably didn't agree with it. 2-2. Tucker ready on the rubber, staring in. Ball in hand. Gonzalez still, I think, perturbed from that strike call. Takes his time getting back in. Now we're ready. And the 2-2 swing, and he trickles one foul to the left of home plate. After that spectacular outing on Sunday, Tucker now in 10 outings, 0-1 with a 2.70 ERA. 8 of those 10 have been scoreless. 10 innings, only 6 hits, 5 runs, 3 of those earned. 5 walks and 8 Ks to begin his pro career. Another 2-2. And a swing and a line drive hit softly toward the middle. Reyes will play it on a hop, gets rid of it in the dirt. Nelly can't pick it. Lenine backs up. Gonzalez started towards second. They'll have him in a rundown. Perez chases him back. Nelly now racing him down. Dumps it off to Franco, who tags him out. Gonzalez trying to get low and avoid the tag. He goes tumbling over. It'll be a throwing error on Reyes, his second of the night, which is certainly out of the norm. Now that was a tougher play, but then afterward it goes 2-4-3-5 on the rundown, and Gonzalez is out anyway. It is soft, dying little flare toward the middle, and Reyes tried to play it on a hop, and he did have to make an off-balance throw going sideways, skipped it. Here is Engel Beltre, tries to bunt his way on and fouls it back just to the right of the Planet Fitness diamond deck, attempting a drag bunt. The Revs charged with their 3rd error of the night, but Alfredo Gonzalez, he made a boo-boo. Either that or didn't pick up his first base coach, or he made the mistake, as Beltre tips one foul right by the plate. And it did not account for Lenine's perfect backup. I mean, he was on it. He didn't have to chase it left or right. He was right on it, and Gonzalez put his head down thinking he was going to bolt to second. Pitch is down and away. And not only did he not get to second easily, but Lenine had it and even waited to throw it. He ran at him first, making sure he didn't change direction and head back. Pitch, it is grounded first base. Nelly's got it cleanly. He'll flip to Tucker and get him involved. Running through the bag without number 2. I mean, Gonzalez, he was so unaware that Lenine was on it right away. That's one, if Lenine throws it right away, Gonzalez probably gets back to first easily. So first thing he did was chase him, and back and forth. They closed in on him and got him. 2 down. Here's Espinal. 1-1 our score. Pitch from Tucker. It's taken low. Espinal, a fielder's choice, a pop-up, and a strikeout tonight. Tucker with the 1-0, and that's across for a strike. Over the outer half, change up. The 1-1. Fastball up and in. The 8 strikeouts for Sanabia tonight. It ties his Revs career best. He had 8 in his complete game 9-inning performance at Southern Maryland last June 9th of last year. Pitch and a swing and a pop-up foul, back out of play. He should have had a complete game shutout that night, and they screwed up a call at second base. The umpires did. I know that's hard to believe. Pitch from Tucker, swing and a miss. A high fastball, foul tipped into the mitt. And Tucker with another punch out. And the Revs have combined to strike out 9 Dirty Birds tonight. So he comes in, puts together another scoreless inning. No runs, no hits, 1 error, nobody left. It is stretch time here at the bank. We're tied at 1.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Stretch time here at People's Bank Park tonight. And I think the 8th wonder of the world, Ricardo Gomez, has just subbed in. He is at it again. Pitching change, the 44-year-old. And a fan favorite when he was in York for many years. He takes over. Second all-time in Revs history in appearances as a ball rolls in from the bullpen and right. That's Nick Howard getting loose. Gomez, 207 outings with York, trailing only Stephen Penny, who had 220. And Lenin Rodriguez up first. Here's Gomez, first pitch, a swing and a miss. He's with the Revs 2011, 12, 14, 16, 17, and 18, parts of all of those years. Pitch, it is just outside. So 6 seasons in York. He is one of the guys that Talvin Nash has matched for tenure. Pitch to Lenin, is swinging a chopper toward third, backing up along the line. Gonzalez, he stabs it, sets, unloads a dart across to first, and that's out number 1. Backed up and had about as long of a throw as an infielder will have to make, at least without going out into the outfield for a crazy play. 1 down, and here is Encarnacion at the top. 1-1 our score here in the bottom of the 7th. And the pitch from Gomez, slider bends low. I think his fastball was up around 90 in that first at bat. Talvin matched Gomez and Salvador Paniagua for second most seasons in a York uniform as JC chips a foul behind the plate. Thurm the most at 8. Encarnacion providing the only run for the Revs tonight on the 4th pitch of the game. or at least in their half offensively. Home run leading off the bottom of the first inning, 1 for 3. Gomez fires, and a swing and a foul tip into the backstop padding. And Ricardo Gomez beginning tonight, and this is the 367th appearance of his Atlantic League career. That's second most all time. He entered tonight 8. He's now 7 away from the record. Pitch to JC is tip foul to the left of home. Gomez going off speed. But the all-time record holder for appearances in league history is none other than Ross Peoples. 374. Gomez now 367. Now he deals, and a slider missed way inside. JC a late jump back. Now the 2-2, and a swing and a miss. Got him down and away. Off speed again, change up, I believe. Ground out, strikeout. Gomez born June 14th, 1978 in San Felipe, Dominican Republic. Made 2 appearances with Lancaster last season. Here's Elmer Reyes, and a slider bends in for a strike. Had a great winter ball season in Puerto Rico. This past winter, he deals, swing and a miss, another slider. With Caguas, he was 1-0 with 9 saves, a 0.90 ERA. And the numbers could not have been better. 20 innings, 10 hits, 2 runs. He walked 3, whiffed 25. Pitch to Reyes, a swing and a bouncer foul, third base side. Gomez was with Sugarland back in 2019. And very briefly appeared in Lancaster, as we said, last year. Mostly winter ball in his years since York. Pitch here is popped up foul, back out of play. And Reyes hangs in. Lancaster was a homecoming for him as well. He was with the Barnstormers his first Atlantic League season in 2008, then again in 2009. Long Island's the other team he's been with as he misses down and away. 1-1 our score here in the 7th. Reyes 0 for 3 tonight. Pitch from Gomez. It is swung on and fouled back again. Has had some good battles at the plate tonight, Elmer has. Sitting on 99 hits for the season. Gomez deals, and a swing and a bouncer, swatted foul off the third base dugout fence. Gomez in 2000 and 2001 was a Staten Island Yankee. Pitch to Reyes, a swing and a grounder pulled foul again. We keep on doing this. He's also briefly in the Pirate system early in his career. Reyes in the midst of an 8-pitch at bat here. Gomez deals and hits him. Slider slipped and Elmer tried to lean forward in front of it. I think it got him right around the buttocks. And the go-ahead run is on. That'll get Carlos Franco to the plate. Gomez and Reyes, they were teammates with Long Island in 2015. And that was quite the battle. Reyes with another 9-pitch plate appearance. That's 2 of those tonight. And the first one to Franco. He swings and he pounds a foul down against his foot and goes hobbling off and squats down to the right of home plate. He's got that shin guard, and for as many sliders as he gets and opposing righties that try to go down and in on him, it's kind of surprising he doesn't do that to himself more often. A lot of times he's early in counts especially giving himself a chance to absolutely crush one, and he might be a little bit early on a slider or what have you, but we don't see him do that to himself very often. He's back in. Here's the 0-1, and they threw it again, but it missed inside. He backs away. And they overshift him, the pull defense. He's 1 for 2 tonight. He slashed a single the other way last time. He's also walked. Pitch, it is in the dirt. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Gomez home, and a swing, a ground ball foul down past the first base coach's box. 2-2 the count. Jorge down there this inning. Franco holds the bat out in front as he waits. Now the 2-2. Fastball just missed low. That was close. 90.8 on the gun. Gomez still with a blessed arm. Jovan Gonzalez tried to gently nudge that one upward to help frame it. Full count. Reyes will be on the move. Pitch to Franco is chopped foul off the Revs dugout fence. The battle continues. Tied at 1 here in the bottom of the 7th tonight. It's been a good one. Revs facing a 4th different Dirty Bird pitcher. 3-2 again, it's outside, and Franco works the walk. And that'll push Reyes ahead to second. This is Gomez, Dirty Bird's debut, just signed today. Was assigned a number when he got to the clubhouse today. By the way, wearing number, oh crap, he just turned around. What was it, 34?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
I started to, yeah, 34. There we go. Started to tell you, then he turned around. Quick mound visit. So here's Talvin Nash, who's tonight 1 for 3. Single off the nemesis in the first inning. Outfield quite deep. And the first pitch, slider, it's over for a strike. Gomez facing his former Revs teammate. Many games together. Oh, some light rain falling now. Here's the 0-1. And a slider dips a little bit low. Mentioned the Revs facing a 4th different pitcher tonight. Sanabia was great for York. 8 strikeouts, his most since last June with any team. It was the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball. They called that one a cutter at 87. Or should I say Zenobia? It's a hard name. Here's the stretch. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. High fastball from Gomez. And he strikes out 2 in a scoreless 7th. He hit Elmer as those two have a comical exchange on the way off. He walked Franco, and he strands them both. And his Dirty Bird debut so far, a good one. We go to the 8th, still tied 1-1.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable. Flying Feet. Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 8th inning, Nick Howard is in. Tied at 1. It's going to be a tour of former Revs here. Isaac Sanchez is up in the Dirty Bird pen. Could go for the trifecta and bring in Joe Testa, who was in spring training one year, as Howard's first pitch is outside on Goris. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Goris has flied to right and twice struck out. Howard fires. Oh, swinging a foul tip. And right off the chest protector of Scott Hart. That would have been a ball inside. You don't have much time to react when Howard's throwing it. He's trying to bounce back. Suffered a loss on Saturday night. 1 run given up, came on an RBI hit after a wild pitch in the 8th inning. Fires home and a swing and a foul tip. And I think Scott Hart would take the chest protector all day compared to where it looked like that one got him. Right between the legs, I'm afraid. As he makes his way towards some company down near third, Bill Worthington and Billy Horn, not much they can do other than verbalize their support. Two foul tips in a row, and Scott asking for a cup of water. Oof. Got Joe from Wellspan here tonight, filling in for Meg this evening. He's going to make his way out and check on Hart. Bat Boy brings the H2O. You want to play our game while we wait?
Oh, yes. Jake? We haven't done that.
I'm ready for a game.
We'll play This Date in York Baseball History, brought to you by the York County History Center. Visit them online at yorkhistorycenter.org. All right, your hint today. All right. I'll say it involves Jason Espedo in 2009 and rain.
Oh. Okay. 2009 was a horrible year, but it involved him in rain?
Yes.
He scored on a wild pitch to walk off Somerset in a long, long game that was delayed by rain.
It was. Nearly 6 hours.
Wow. That was a Sunday evening, I think.
Ooh.
Turned Sunday night. Now we're ready. Pitch from Howard is up high.
He also tied the game in the 9th, and it was their second straight walk-off win at the time.
Oh. Yes. Did it complete a sweep, or was that the next day?
That was a good question.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Slider strikes out Goris, and Howard comes in and picks up a K right away.
Apparently nothing happened tomorrow, so... Oh, it was a sweep, yes.
So am I like 4-0 now?
You're doing pretty well.
I think we should keep score. Here is Yovan Gonzalez. He's 1 for 3 with a double tonight. And Howard the pitch. It is a little high, slider. Overall for Nick, he is 0-2, but he sports a 2.45 ERA in 20 outings. Fires home and just outside ball 2. 22 innings, 16 hits, just 6 runs, 13 walks, 26 Ks. Oh, the 2-0, and it misses down low. It's got the nastiest stuff out of the bullpen and probably the least comfortable to face. He's quick to the plate. You don't have much time to try to pick it up. He leans back. He falls hard to his follow through. So there's a little thought as he fires. There's a strike. Like, does he know where it's going? That's probably how it's got to look to the hitter. 3-1, and it misses outside. He does issue the walk. He's got a 2-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, so he does know where it's going, but he cannot be comfortable to stand in there against.
Especially right on right.
Yeah. Now we're going to have a pinch hitter, Angel Garced. All of 5'10". Rookie, played in the All-American Baseball Challenge, a pop-up league in 2020 in New Jersey. Trying to carve out a roll. First pitch, fastball, it's down low. He's hitting 183, does have 2 home runs. They've got 3 position players on the bench. This is the first one they've used tonight. The 1-0. Fastball a little high. And Howard showing some frustration. Looking at StatCast, that was right at the top edge of the zone. And there's a fastball strike. Tied at 1 here in the 8th. 1 on, 1 out. More drama tonight. Another close game. Now Howard, the 2-1, and it's down low. By the way, Phillies trail Atlanta 5-1 in the 7th. Don't know if we'll have any bonus coverage or not. Tomorrow, they'll be on at noon. They have a day game, so we'll carry that during the day. 3-1 pitch, a swing and a foul tip to the backstop. Well, they start at 12:35, pregame at noon. Phillies and Braves tomorrow. And we'll be on with you for game 2 of this series tomorrow night at 6:10.
Also just taking the lead, the Never Say Die Orioles. Just took a 4-3 lead over the Rays in the 8th.
Here's the payoff. Swinging a fly ball left center field. Not terribly deep. Stokes is over from center, calls off Malky and makes the play. Now Howard sets down the pinch hitter Garcett, and that's out number 2 here in the 8th inning. What do you think, Jake? Are they going to stay in it till the end?
I think they I'm hopeful. But I'm really scared about how they're about to approach this trade deadline.
As you probably should be.
I am just waiting for the heartbreaking Trey Mancini trade notification that I feel could come any minute. But
maybe they'll trade for Juan Soto.
I don't think there's a team in baseball that is willing to give up what the Nats want for Soto.
Here's Scott Kelly, and he foul tips one right into Lenine's face mask. Strike 1. Kelly, a strikeout, a walk, and a single tonight out of the 9 spot. 1-1 game in the 8th. His longtime Somerset teammate, Gonzalez, the runner at first base. Howard to look over that way, sets the hands, fires, breaking ball, it's high. Maybe they'll trade for Ohtani. Pitch, it is up high. Why do you assume they're going to be sellers? Maybe they'll be buyers.
I know the front office a little too well.
Oh.
Their top prospect, D.L. Hall, had a tough outing in Norfolk today. I'm sure they're salivating at the fact they could probably keep him down for another month now.
Pitch is a little high. 3-1 now. Top of the order, Anthony Seymour on deck. Howard to the plate. Swing and a foul tip into the mid. He pumped that heater by him. 93. Full count. The other thing, he's got that max effort look. And certainly that follow through. So 93. And he can throw harder than that, but sort of looks harder than that. Gonzalez will go. Full count, 2 outs. Pitch is up high. Kelly recognized it, laid off. Now the second walk of the inning. Puts 2 aboard. Go ahead run at second. And here's Seymour at the top of the order. Seymour 1 for 4. Single to start the game. Strikeout and 2 ground outs since. Revs scored in the first on the Encarnacion leadoff homer, and then Charleston got their tying run in the 5th, a double steal with a throwing error on it. Franco will come up to the edge at third. Seymour with speed. First pitch, slider, it's a strike. Now Howard, a first pitch strike to him. Nelly way back at first. Pitch is grounded toward the middle. Jeffrey backhands and flips at second, and the inning is over. Perez just had to get to it cleanly. Elmer was there waiting for the flip, and Perez ranges to the backhand and takes care of the inning-ending fielder's choice. No runs, no hits, couple walks are both left on. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's still a 1-1 game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k, and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Can't get enough of the Birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the Birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Dirty Birds will trot in another former Rev in relief. Isaac Sanchez takes over here in the bottom of the 8th. We are tied at 1. Last year, he scored a walk-off run as a pinch runner against the team that would eventually become known as the Dirty Birds. Now he's pitching for them, and he has found something here with Charleston. With the Revs, he was 0-1 with a .666 this year. Then he went to Staten Island for 3 outings, struggled there. They traded him to Charleston while the two teams were playing each other. And with the Dirty Birds, he has been in 8 games. He's got a save, 9 shutout innings, just 3 hits allowed. Now he is pitching some of his best ball in this league. Second year in the league. Nelly Rodriguez will lead off against him. And then Melky Mesa and Troy Stokes Jr. do as well. We're tied at 1. Other games tonight, Lancaster trails at home to Southern Maryland 8-6 in the 8th. Southern Maryland, the first half champ, 1 back in the second half. Revs are 4.5 back of Lancaster. Overshift against Nelly, and Sanchez first offering is close but a ball. A little high. Revs will get Jim Fuller up and probably see him in regardless. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, it's over for a strike, 93. On Sunday, they got Fuller a lead when he was already plugged in for the 9th. Did suffer a blown save, but see if they can get him one again tonight. Pitch, it's outside. Nelly is singled, struck out, and walked. Staten Island trails at Long Island 6-3 in the 8th. Pitch, that's high and outside. 3-1 now. Staten Island 2 back of Lancaster, and Long Island is in the basement in the north, 6.5 back. It's starting to play a little bit better. High Point lost at Wild Health. That's a 10-4 final. Rockers are 4-14. Pitch to Nelly is up. And the leadoff man is on. It's a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 8th. His league-leading 75th walk. Now he's within 30 of Talbot's league record. Now here's Melky Mesa. Melky 1 for 3 tonight, singled up the middle in the 4th, flied out to very deep center in the 6th. He really cracked that one, but stayed in the park. First pitch here is high. Lexington is leading at Gastonia 9-3 in the 7th. There's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Slider. And Charleston came in tonight closest to Gastonia in the South. Second place, 5.5 back. They've won 5 straight. Now the 1-1. And a swing and a high fly ball in right. Nick Heath back a step, waiting on it. And tiptoes back in and makes the play. And Melky retired on the fly ball to right. One down, and Troy Stokes Jr. to the plate. Stokes and Sanchez very close. I believe they were roommates on all the road trips, if I'm not mistaken. When we were in Charleston, Troy was joking how he would dig in against Sanchez and kick all the dirt around and get really aggressive. First pitch to him in tight. That is not love, as he brushes him back. Stokes has struck out, lined to third, and flied out tonight. Nelly at first with 1 out, a tie game, 1-1 in the 8th. 1-0 from Sanchez. It cuts off the plate outside. Now to 2-0. Swing and a line drive, base hit left field. This will skip to the base of the nemesis. Nelly will take his turn. He has to stop. As Beltre played it well, he was over and on it and made a strong throw into third. But the Revs with first and second, and Stokes with a rocket to left. Go-ahead run reaches scoring position with Jeffrey Perez coming up. Billy Horn coming out. And I think just a chat. I don't think they had anybody throwing.
All right, do you want to play part 2 of our game during this mound visit?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. I was told I need to give you weaker hints, so I still think this is a pretty decent hint. This one is this is yesterday in history. Involves 2 records.
Okay, that's it.
I was told I need to give you weaker hints.
I don't care what Doug says.
A day where 2 records were broken.
All right, fine, whatever. Was it 2014, a single season stolen base record? Wilson Valdez? And
Incorrect.
Incorrect. I don't want to play anymore.
I stumped him. People will remember where they were this day.
Your clue was stupid. Here's Jeffrey. And the first pitch, it is a slider for a strike.
It was
Saves record.
Yes, it was Rami Lewis and Eric Patterson. Robbie Lewis, 23rd save, Eric Patterson's 14th triple.
I had the year right.
That's fair.
Here's the 0-1. And a slider. That's over for a strike. Yeffrey, too. Those were not ones that he would want to swing at. Those were had double play written all over him if he gets on top of it. He's 1 for 3 tonight, single and a steal. Now the 2-strike pitch, swing, and he fights it off, foul. I wouldn't have gotten Patterson. I was going to say Valdez steals and saves, and I was going to accidentally say Mike DeMarc, but he was the closer in 16. The heat has been getting to me. And, well, right now I have Diamond Doug in my crosshairs after his feedback to you. Here's the 0-2, and that misses high. I'm staring at him. He's got no idea. I'm staring right through him right now. Nelly, the go-ahead run at second. Stokes on behind him at first. Pitch to Perez in the dirt, blocked over to the right. Nelly takes off. Stokes was a late start. Throw goes to second, and they get Troy. Jovan Gonzalez went over to his right, recovered, and fired to second. A collision with Stokes going in head first. He's okay. It was a hard slide. Goris, the shortstop, tagged him. He's okay. They both took a look at each other, made sure they were all right. Stokes upset, though, ripping off the gear as he heads into the dugout. It's a wild pitch to move Nelly to third, but that's out number 2.
I think on that one, it might have been a case of he may have wanted to go, but had to wait to see if Nelly took off.
That's true, yeah. And Jovan made the right choice because Nelly did have a good jump. He's at third, 2-2 to Perez. Pitch is a fastball just inside. Sanchez started to celebrate, or at least spin around coming off the mound, hoping to get that call. And the count goes full. Tied at 1 here in the bottom of the 8th. Go ahead run at third with 2 outs. Sanchez stares, now sets. And the pitch to Perez, a swing and a chopper foul, first base side off the dugout fence. Perez earlier tonight extended his hitting streak to 6. By the way, that light rain was very brief. It stopped. Very little breeze tonight. Here's the 3-2 again. And a swing and a miss. A 3-2 splitter. I don't know if Sanchez threw that pitch before that all inning. Threw sliders, and he saved the splitter in his back pocket for a huge strikeout to keep the game tied through 8. No runs, 1 hit, and a runner left at third. The Revs have stranded 10. Dirty Birds have stranded 12. And we're going to the 9th, still tied 1-1.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you helped someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change.
Growth, any kind of growth. It could be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be, so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Start the ninth. Fuller is in. Nick Heath leads it off, and he tries to bunt his way on, and it is fair. Lenine pounces, throws, got him! Bang, bang at first. And Lenine Rodriguez comes out of his squat. Nick Heath did not bunt it far. It barely made it away from the dirt circle by home plate, but went along the first base line, and any kind of stumble, he'd have been safe. Now, one pitch, one out to start the ninth inning. Heath trying to contest that call at first, but obviously to no avail. And that's how the top of the ninth gets started. Charleston with lefty Kevin Segrist up in their bullpen. He's been handling closing duties for them here lately and has been pretty nasty. Here's Alfredo Gonzalez. He takes a little bit low. Franco guards the line at third. Gonzalez 0 for 3 tonight with a hit by pitch. 1-0. Fastball. It's a called strike. Dirty Bird dugout hollering that it was down. His name's not John. Pitch is swung on, foul tipped into the mitt. Good changeup from Fuller. Lancaster did get to Fuller for 2 on Sunday. Revs won it in the walk-off in the 10th. And he will still be trying to break that Revs career saves record next opportunity. Tied with Mike DeMark with 39. All-time still. 1-2. And a swing and a bouncer hit softly but foul. And it might have gone off his foot on the way down to Billy Horn coaching at third. The Revs in the bottom of the ninth will have Lenine Rodriguez, JC Encarnacion, Elmer Reyes due up. Fuller with the pitch, and it's high and outside, 2-2. Now ready, fires. It's down and away. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Overall, Fuller 3-4 with a 3.42 ERA. 10 saves this year. Here's the payoff, and it's swung on and fouled back upstairs. Bangs off a seat down below. Again, obviously, we're in a situation where if the Revs win it, they'll be trying to walk it off, which they did in their last game. And twice on this homestand so far. Pitch is fouled off, back over the roof. When you're home for 12 in a row, some things are bound to happen.
It would be fitting. I mean, if you recall, the day in history, second straight walk-off.
Ah, yes.
Everything comes full circle.
Another full count, and a swing and a miss. Change up from Fuller, and he wins a lengthy duel with Gonzalez for out number 2. We'll face Engel Beltre here. Cleanup hitter for the Dirty Birds. He's 1 for 3 tonight with a single, a steal, hit by a pitch. Left on left, and Fuller to the plate. It's down and away. Cutter. 1-1 the score. A stalemate here tonight. Here's the pitch. Swing, and he shoots a ground foul down the third base side. Really let that ball get deep and then punched it. Fastball at 90. I wonder if he was sitting off speed there. Most hitters don't, but there's the 1-1 swing, and he pulls a ground ball over to second. Jeffrey is up with it, takes his time, makes the throw. 1-2-3, top of the 9th inning for Jim Fuller. Revs will try to make it back-to-back walk-off wins. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning, tied at 1.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
At the bottom of the 9th, we're tied at 1. Revs trying to walk it off for a second straight game. There have been a small handful of times where they've done that in their history. And they'll face nasty lefty Kevin Segrist with Lenin Rodriguez, J.C. Encarnacion, and Elmer Reyes due to bat. Segrist 2-0 in 21 outings, a 0.42 ERA, 21 2/3 innings, 9 hits and 1 run, 31 strikeouts, 8 walks, opponents hitting .127. has not allowed a home run. He's got 4 holds, 4 saves, none blown. And Lenine 1 for 3 tonight, the first one up. First pitch, fastball over for a strike at 91. 4 times Revs have walked off back-to-back games. Gonzalez at third, tight to the line. There's the 0-1. Swing and it's fouled off right side. Segrist is 6'5", 230. He is a large human. Native of Buffalo, New York.
Come on, Lenny!
That's right. Pitch. Fastball misses high. Doug knows where every single one of our microphones is located. And he knows how to find you to give bad advice for our trivia game. Now the 1-2. Swing, and this is popped up foul, headed off to the first base side seats.
Well, do you remember, at least he knows where the mics are. Do you remember earlier in the year when the one usher sat on our mic?
Segrist ready, back to the plate. And a swing and a foul straight back. Lenine battling. Segrist now 33 years old. Veteran lefty, was a 41st round pick of the Cardinals back in 08. Out of Palm Beach State College. He's gotten to the majors with St. Louis and the Phillies briefly. He deals. And a swing and a miss. Strikes out Lenine. He's got a little turn to his delivery. Hides the ball well. Change up there. As a rookie, 2013 with the Cardinals, he was in 45 games. A lot of times it was matchup relief, but he went 3-1 with a 0.45. Here is JC, who fouls the first one back. 2015, he led the majors with 81 appearances. Went 7-1 with a 2.17. Following year, ERA again in the 2s. Parts of 5 years in the majors, last in 2017. Pitch to Encarnacion. It's a fastball called strike in. He was backing away, but Scott Hart said it had the corner. JC is 1 for 4 tonight, a first inning leadoff home run. Revs haven't scored since. Outfield, well, deep and left, pretty deep in center. Pitch to him is a called third strike. And JC frozen on it. Down in the zone, Segrist gets him quickly for out number 2. Revs have Duke Von Schaman getting ready for the 10th. Got the win on Sunday. And here's Elmer Reyes, who's 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch. Tied at 1 here in the bottom of the 9th. Segrist with the pitch, swinging, he pops it up. At first base, it's Espinal drifting over across the line, now back into fair territory and puts it away. 1-2-3, 9th inning for Segrist, who again turns in a strong inning of work. And we'll go to the 10th here tonight. Extra innings again. Revs and Dirty Birds tied at 1.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
This is Jim Fuller. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 10th inning again, and we're tied at 1, and again Duke Von Schaman is in. Got the win on Sunday, 4th this year, 19th of his Revs career. Maybe tonight he can get number 20. Beltre will be the runner at second. Espinal leads it off. Number 5 hitter in the order, 0 for 4 tonight. And Duke from the stretch, looking back, fires home, and it misses down and away. He did allow the runner from second to score on a 2-out single Sunday that went as an unearned run. On the 1-0, and he swings and bounces it left side through the hole. It's a base hit. Beltre had to wait to make sure. He'll advance to third. And Espinal chops a seeing eye hit. Reyes reaching to his right, but could only get the very tip of his glove on it. No first and third with nobody out. And at this point, have to set up for 2 and almost resign yourself to that runner at third probably scoring. Here's Diego Goris, who's 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts tonight. And Duke with the pitch. Fastball, it misses away. Now Charleston has lefty Joe Testa up, and at this point in his career, he is a submariner. This was not the case when he was in spring training with York several years ago. Here's the 1-0. And just missed the outside corner. Two-0 count on Goris. Stretch from Von Schaman. He delivers. And a swing and a bouncer toward the middle and through into center field. Beltre scores. 2-1 Charleston. And a couple of seeing eye hits. Diego Goris with a ground ball that splits the middle of the infield. And the Dirty Birds have gotten that run home, and the Revs are still looking for the first out. Well, here is Yovan Gonzalez, who's 1 for 3. Double and a walk tonight. Duke got a little bit of a trim, a haircut. I think Jeffrey did it. He is the team barber. Nelly comes in at first, anticipating bunt. Duke fires a strike. Gonzalez had pulled back. And I think they were trying to tell me that his new nickname is a Stranger Things character, but I'm not that far ahead, so I don't know who they were talking about. but I think that's what they were getting at. Corners in, pitch, squares, bunts it hard. Duke went for the bare hand, couldn't grab it, and everybody's going to be safe. Jovan bunted it hard, almost straight back to the pitcher, but he angled it just enough away from Duke's follow-through over to the third base side of the mound that he went to try to claw it with the bare hand and could not make the grab. It goes down as a bunt single, and the bases are loaded with no outs. And now we've got some issues. Siegrist is going to bat for himself. Infield comes in, and the first one is right there for a strike. Now the big closer is batting with the bases loaded. Infield in. He's a left-hand hitter. The pitch he takes, it's down and in. No batting gloves for him. Oh for 1 in his major league career, 1 for 8 at the plate in his minor league career. On the pitch, swings and misses. Stepping out toward first base. He had a hit with Double-A Springfield back in 2012 in the Cardinals system. Now Duke with the 1-2. Fastball just inside. Siegrist could put himself in position for a win. But if Duke can get him, then a double play would get you out of the inning. Here's the 2-2. Fastball just inside. Siegrist started to walk off to the dugout. He started to walk off thinking he had struck you out. And the Revs dugout is steamed. That makes this a full count with the bases loaded.
I mean, at that point, I think you should just make that call. He gave himself up, essentially.
Oh, the next one is low, and Siegrist walks, and it forces in a run. And Charleston now leads it 3-1 here in the 10th inning. And Kevin Siegrist has just picked up his first career RBI. It was the one before that had them up in arms. This one was low, but there were a couple of close ones, ball 3 especially, though. And Charleston has scored twice here in the top of the 10th. There are still no outs.
It's just how many times do you see that? A guy starts walking back to the dugout and he gets the call in his favor. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That is hard to swallow. Here's Scott Kelly, and Von Schaman starts him with a strike. Infield stays in at this point. Already 2 have scored, and you don't want more than that. If you hold him to 2, you've got the tying run at the plate when you bat, but here's the 0-1 and a swing and a miss. Got him to chase down low. The Revs in the bottom of the 10th will have Franco, Nash, and Rodriguez, so having that tying run at home plate is significant. Kelly a strikeout, walk, single, walk. That's what he's done tonight. 0-2, and it's high and tight, sends him turning away. Fastball at 92. And now that they have the lead, Siegrist is on base, but thinking he's probably still in the game pitching. Might have been getting Testa up if they didn't score. 1-2, and a swing and a tip foul off toward the on deck area. Dirty Birds have stranded 12 tonight, but the Revs have left 10, have not scored since the first batter. Pitch to Kelly is lined to center. It's a base hit. Gora scores. Gonzalez will slam the brakes at third. Stokes throws toward the middle where Nelly intercepts. And it's 4-1. 3 have scored, and they are still looking for the first out of the inning. Scott Kelly takes it right back up the middle. This Charleston team is hot. They've won 5 straight coming in tonight. Overall this year, they're a 500 team at home. They've lost almost 2 out of 3 for the season on the road. But playing their best ball of the year right now. Lenine out to visit with Duke. Still in search of the first out. 3 runs are home. Anthony Seymour will be the hitter. He is 1 for 5 tonight, back at the top of the order. The Revs will get some bullpen activity. Infield stays in. Here's the first pitch, and it tails away. Southern Maryland did hang on to win in Lancaster 9-8. Pitch swung on, ripped foul down the third base side. Southern Maryland ties Lancaster for first. Every other North team can gain some ground, but Revs are trailing here. Pitch is pulled into right field, shallow right, and it lands. Gonzalez scores. Everybody up 1 as JC fires it in, and that makes it 5-1. Anthony Seymour with an RBI single over the drawn in infield. It's Nick Green who's loosening for York. And this inning, they've sent 6 to the plate. 5 singles and a walk.
And I think at the end of the day, the one that's really going to haunt them is Segrist, the pitcher, who was up there really with no intention of swinging the bat whatsoever.
That and maybe the Gonzalez bunt that they couldn't get the out on. Here is Nick Heath, who takes low. Heath 1 for 3. Single, steal, run, walk, sack, bunt. A 1-0 pitch, and it's down low. Again, every North Division team can make up some ground. Staten Island, though, won't. They lost 6-3 at Long Island. Long Island will make up some ground. They're within 5.5. Would still be a game behind York, even if the Revs lose. Pitch is inside. And Duke, whose top trait is command, he's behind here 3-0. Nowhere to put him. Fires, and it is a strike. Inside corner. (3-1) swing and a miss. Changeup. The record for runs allowed in an extra inning by the Revs is 5. 10th inning of a game in late September 2019 against Long Island. pay off, and a swing and a fly ball in left. This will send Melky back a step initially. Camped under it, makes the grab, and fires in a strike toward the plate. Segris was the runner at third. He does not try it, and that's out number 1. And that'll keep the score where it is for now. And the Revs will move the infield back to double play depth. It's actually a fun story. September 18th, 2019, the Revs officially had clinched a playoff berth that night during their game, and they had a dramatic 9th inning comeback to tie it. Almost won it. Thought we were going to celebrate on the heels of that. They gave up 5 in the 10th and lost 13-8, but still celebrated. They clinched their berth that night with somebody else losing as Alfredo Gonzalez tips a foul ball back. The 8th hitter of the inning. Here's the pitch, and it's a called strike. Sinker on the inside, and Alfredo Gonzalez raises his arms skyward in exasperation. He didn't like it. He's 0 for 4 with a hit by pitch tonight. Here's the 0-2. Swings and grounds a foul. Made Billy Horn dance in the third base coach's box. Dirty Birds have put up 4 here in the 10th, leading it 5-1. Another 0-2, and he swings and fists one foul back into the netting. Von Schaman's gone over 30 pitches this inning. Pitch. And right on the knuckles, and he lifts another foul back. This one just gets over the net and caught by a guy who'd never left his seat. Down in the Heritage box seats. 4th row. He didn't have to leave his seat. He was in perfect position to catch it. Duke twice in a row has really busted Gonzalez in on the fingers. Pitch. He went in again, and Gonzalez fouls it down against his foot. Didn't seem to bother him much, and we'll do it again. Now Duke to the plate, and a swing and a foul tip to the screen. Looking at another 4-hour epic tonight.
With far less runs.
It's all right. The league's doing a great job with that pace of play initiative by ignoring it. Pitch here is fouled back, up over the roof.
Hey, the best way to fix a problem is pretend like there isn't a problem.
Excellent point. Kind of how I approach managing this radio station.
Should we plug the hiring fair?
Pitch here is grounded foul, third base side. Boy, this is a ridiculous battle. 9 pitches, 7 2-strike fouls. It's still 0-2. Now home. And it's beaten foul against his foot again. just playing pepper with foul territory. Try it again. Oh, man, a defensive swing. That was in near his ribs, and Gonzalez started to swing, had to start to lean out of the way, and at the same time fouls it off. I was afraid that was going to destroy his hands. But it is the 9th two-strike foul. It's still 0-2. And next will be the 12th pitch of the at-bat. He deals and misses down in the dirt. Well, finally something other than a foul ball. Well, this is going to be the 40th pitch of the inning for Duke. Delivers. And a ground ball, left side base hit out of the reach of Reyes' dive. Segris scores, going to try to send Kelly. Melky up, throwing, and the tag at home, got him. Seymour does advance to third. It's a one-run single for Alfredo Gonzalez, who just had the at-bat of the night. And the Dirty Birds now lead 6-1 here in the 10th inning. And that does tie the record for most runs in an extra inning against the Revs. And Duke will be lifted here. Mace on his way to the mound. Nick Green will come in. Well, a tough one for sure. 5 runs across. 2 outs in the 10th. It's 6-1 Charleston. And we'll be back in a moment.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Now, Nick Green is taking over here, but during the warm-ups, they sent athletic trainer MC Sykes out to first base to make sure that Alfredo Gonzalez could stay in. He had just a slew of foul balls off his foot before delivering that RBI single. That was the at-bat of the night. That was unbelievable. That's first and third, 2 outs, 5 runs home here in the 10th. Engel Beltre, the hitter, 9th hitter of the inning. Nick Green to face him, and Green's first pitch is swung on and missed in the dirt. First outing for Green since July 9th. Just activated off the injured list today. Had some elbow discomfort or tightness, but felt that it was from conditioning, not from throwing. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a bouncer foul, first base side. 2 strikes on Beltre, who started this inning as the runner at second after making the final out of the 9th. 1 for 4 in the game, a steal, pitch, and he swings and bounces a foul over by the Revs' first base dugout. Six hits in the inning for Charleston. Here's the 0-2 again, and it's in the dirt, bounces away, but Lenine is quickly to his left. Was staring Seymour back, and then Gonzalez tried to be silly down at first, and Lenine had to stare him back. Overall for Green, he's been in 5 games with the Revs, 4 2/3 innings, 3 runs, only 2 earned. Now the 1-2, and a breaking ball missed inside. His off speed is more of a downward break. Now the 2-2, threw it again, missed low and inside. Now Charleston getting right-hander Max Tannenbaum up in their bullpen. Here's the payoff. Runner from first base goes, and a chopper foul down the first base side. Still a full count on Beltre.
And you think maybe they intended to keep Siegrist in the game at first, but probably a lot longer of a layoff than they might have expected.
He had only just scored on that last hit. He had been on the bases forever. Another 3-2 and a swing and a squibber toward the middle. Jeffrey has to go way to his right, gets square to it. Long throw to first is just in time and prevents another run from scoring. Now Perez takes care of it toward the middle, but Charleston scores 5 on 6 hits. And 2 runners left in the top of the 10th. Revs now need a massive inning. Bottom of the 10th, it's Charleston 6, York 1.
With locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if your bases still aren't full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home & Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
At the bottom of the 10th inning, and it is Max Tannenbaum who's in. Revs trailing 6-1. Five-run top of the 10th inning for Charleston. Carlos Franco will lead things off. Elmer Reyes, the runner at second base to begin the inning. Franco tonight 1 for 2. 2 walks, overshift on D. And the first one a fastball for a strike. Tannenbaum 1-4 with a 5.94 ERA, 26 outings, 1 start. Kind of slings it, 3/4 angle, not a big guy. Delivers, and a changeup missed away. He's listed 5'10", 190. Floridian, Coral Springs, Florida. A 25-year-old home with it, and a changeup over for a strike. On the inner part of the plate, 1-2. Went to Babson College, Division III school in Massachusetts. Now delivers, swing and a miss. Change up away, gets Franco to extend. That is out number 1. Revs pitchers have struck out 11. Charleston pitchers have struck out 13 now.
And that ties a season high for Revs strikeouts as Mitch Lamson struck out 13 in his complete game here.
Here's Talvin Nash, 1 for 4. And the first one misses a little bit high. On the 1-0. Fastball, strike on the outer half. Tannenbaum at Babson College there in the NUMAC. If you're familiar with Division III conferences, the New England Women's and Men's Athletic Conference. Babson's in Massachusetts. 1-1, and it misses down and away.
I did a lot of games in the USA South Conference, which was really funny to me because it was in the central part of the East Coast.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's a lot of North Carolina and Virginia schools in that conference.
It's where Christopher Newport used to be many years ago. 2-1 to Nash. Swing, and he lifts one to shallow right. Heath breaks in and runs it down. Now the Revs down to their final out tonight. Nelly Rodriguez will try to keep it alive. He's 1 for 2 with 2 walks. Tannenbaum last year 25 outings with Charleston after he had made 4 with Lexington. Had an ERA over 7.5 in the Atlantic League last year. It's a little under 6 this year. Last year was basically a rookie. First pitch to Nelly, swings and misses, off speed. In 2019, he finished his college career, played summer college ball. 2020, he appeared in one of those pop-up leagues, the one in Washington, PA. So last year, really his pro debut. He fires, and it's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Revs down 6-1 here in the bottom of the 10th. 1-1 to Nelly. Swing and a miss. Fastball up. Revs down to their last strike. Tomorrow it'll be Nick Travieso against Luis Cruz. Now set, and the pitch. Breaking ball hovers high. A loss here. Revs would be 4-6 on this homestand with 2 to go. Not quite what they were looking for. Tannenbaum ready. 2-2. Fastball and misses down and away. We're at 4 hours and 3 minutes. No, we don't have a time of game problem. On the 3-2 to Nelly. Swing and a miss. Off speed gets him, and that'll do it. Charleston erupts for 5 in the 10th, and they take the opener tonight 6-1 in 10 innings here at Peoples Bank Park. Dirty Birds have won 6 straight as they go to 10-9 in the second half. Revs fall to 7-11 and will stay 4.5 back. And again, now 4-6 on this homestand with 2 remaining. The best they can do is the 500 mark if they can win the next 2 nights.
Yeah, and it's been, obviously you'll hark back on that 10th inning, but the reality is the Revs were able to score 1 run on the first batter of the game and really not able to muster much sense in total, leaving 11 on base, 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position, and it was just a matter of Charleston taking better advantage of their chances than York did tonight.
6-1 the final in 10. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change, growth, any kind of growth. It could be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs fall tonight. 6-1 is the final here at Peoples Bank Park. The final in 10 innings. Daryl Henry, Jake Ness back with you as we Welcome you to the post-game show, brought to you in part by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. You can sign the pledge online at decidetoride.com. Be sure to get home safely every time. And for the Revs, who played a second straight extra inning game tonight, did not go as according to plan. They fall to 7-11 in the second half, still 4.5 back. 38-46 is the overall record. Charleston overall improves to 36-49, and they have now won 6 in a row, 10-9 in the second half. They entered play tonight 5.5 back in the South. Gastonia was losing, and Gastonia has lost, so the Dirty Birds gained some ground and pulled within 4.5 in their division. Now we recap things tonight. It got off to a great start. JC Encarnacion parked a home run over the LED board in right center on the 4th pitch from starter Ryan Lawler, his second first inning leadoff home run this season for JC, and that gave the Revs a 1-0 lead immediately. And they had a bunch of hard hit balls early. 4 of the first 8 had hits. The others, though, were all singles, and Lawler in 3 innings allowed nothing else. And Charleston's pitching staff allowed nothing else the rest of the night. Revs faced 6 different pitchers after Lawler. And meanwhile, Sanabia, who took a shutout into the 5th, allowed only an unearned run, which came in the 5th inning on a double steal with a throwing error. Lenin Rodriguez throw skipped into left, and Nick Heath scored to tie the game at 1-1. And Heath had previously reached on a bloop single that was misplayed in right, so some defensive woes costing the Revs their slim lead as Charleston tied it up, and it stayed that way the rest of the way until extras, as every Charleston pitcher had a scoreless outing after Lawler. That includes Ricardo Gomez in the 7th, Isaac Sanchez in the 8th, a couple of former Revs, and the Revs didn't even threaten very much after the first inning. They stranded 10, but they didn't have a lot of opportunities with runners in scoring position or multiple guys on base. They went 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position tonight, but the overall number of innings in which they had a legitimate threat wasn't all that much tonight. And on the other side of things, Revs after Sanabia got a scoreless 7th from Tucker, an 8th from Howard, a 9th from Fuller. But in the 10th inning, Charleston played pepper with every opening, it seemed. They had 6 hits, all singles, and Duke Von Schaman 2/3 of an inning, charged with 5 runs, 4 earned on those 6 hits. And like Jake said, the ones that would haunt you the most, the bases loaded walks certainly to the pitcher Kevin Segrist, with a couple of close ones, that one in particular that Duke and the Revs wanted, and also the bunt base hit from Jovan Gonzalez before that, where they couldn't get an out on that play. And 5 in the 10th inning, tying the most in an extra inning against the Revs all time, and went down in order in the bottom of the 10th inning as Charleston wins it by a final score of 6-1. That's your final in 10 innings. We'll take one last post-game break, check the scores from elsewhere, and send you on your way